Hello, hello, hello. Sorry. Oh my god, that was loud, I think. Or I don't know, maybe not. It felt loud to me. I haven't heard my voice in a while. Hello. What's up, everybody? How's your weekend? Did you have a good time? Tell me about it. Hey, Devlin. Hey, Gragnar. What's up? Hey, Pandrador. 2000-ish. Staffix. Bola. Cute. Kuros. What's up? What's up? What's up? Hey, Snacks. Went to the beach. Nice. Nice. Sounds good. Yeah, we have really great weather here, too. All days, really. Today's like hot as fuck again. Hey, Forthverse. Thank you so much for Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you. Wait, since when are my alerts like in the middle of the screen like this? Did I change this on accident? I must have. I moved this into the corner again. Thanks for 57 months, Snacks. Welcome back. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Decipher. The weekend was too warm. Yeah. Hey, Stalia. I redid my vintage shop. Nice. Just to sell one item. Well, you know what? One item is better than no items. Just gotta think about the positive things. Next, you'll sell more in the future. Don't worry about it. You'll sell all of the items. Hey, Sombrero, what's up? Good week to you as well. Hey, Hip. We watched an IRL stream over the weekend. It was insane, awesome. I'm so glad you enjoyed my IRL stream. I had a really good time. So when I was done with my IRL stream, I went home, had dinner, and I immediately, I mean, I obviously took a shower. I actually took a shower before I ate dinner because I felt disgusting. And the funny thing was, like, as soon as I stopped streaming, I was sitting there on my two phones, and I was trying to, like, stop the stream because I had to, like, remote control the OBS on my other phone or whatever. So, like, I sit there, and I'm like... And then somebody stopped with their car. I was like, hey, do you need any help? It was like a South Australian person, and they said it in like proper German because they thought I'm a tourist. So I'm like, oh no. I just have a lot of technology that I can't handle. Steffix. I mean, I didn't want to interrupt it. I swear, like the people at the reception, there was only one receptionist. And the receptionist talked to a guy for this whole time that I was waiting there. And they were like talking about like, I think bills or like an invoice or something. Because the guy definitely handed her money, like a lot of money in cash. So it was like, probably shouldn't be filming that. Whatever's going on there. I mean, I don't know why I make it sound like it's a shady thing when it was literally at the reception, so he probably just paid for the hotel, but yeah. Who pays a hotel like that in cash, though? Hey, Gamer, thanks for 30 months. What's up? Shady people, right? Yeah, it must have been shady people, honestly. So, yeah, so I figured, and when I left, they were still talking. So I was like, whatever. He was buying drugs. At the hotel receptionist, you know, maybe. You never know. Maybe indeed was buying drugs. Let's go, Hockey! Oh yeah, you do have a new fancy badge. It does fit your name. Your name is blue for me, at least. So the blue Naguura fits perfectly. It's cute. Alright, and then I went hiking on Sunday. I went hiking with my mom. I did check the connection as I was hiking to see if I could stream it. And unfortunately, there was no good connection at some point. At some point, the connection was really bad. So I can't stream that hike. Feels bad. I still have another hike that I can stream, though. No biking today? Unfortunately, no. No biking. I think this week I'm not gonna... I mean, technically, you could do an IRL stream on Wednesday. Let me see. I don't want to do an IRL stream tomorrow because tomorrow I only can do a short stream in the morning because I have to leave at like 12:15 or so. So I'm doing like an early stream. On Wednesday, in theory, let me think. Wednesday, I have an appointment at 9 a.m. And then I have another appointment at 7. So I can do a, well, yeah, technically I could do a stream from there. Ooh, wait, wait, this is a really good idea because I can take my bike with me to the appointment. And then I can bike somewhere from there. Yeah, why not? Just have to figure out where to go. Let me... Yeah, that might be a good idea. How to do on my way back then? I would have to drive back to my office. That's fine though, I can stream. Also, wait, on the 31st, my new camera arrives. But I don't think I can, like it might arrive later, right? I don't think I'll have it at 8 a.m. already. I'm going to Gamescom, yep. Gamescom is in Cologne in Germany. Okay, let me figure out where I'm going if I do an IRL stream. IRL stream Wednesday. Where to? You know where I could go? I could go to Weissenbach. Maybe. Or Klausberg. Klausberg might actually be good. Whatever, I'll figure it out. Hey, Scroll! Thank you so much for 48 months. Thank you so much. Damn, 4 years. Let's go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can't spam Starfire IRL. Good point. Be careful, soon the people demand more IRL streams than watching you play video games. Well, soon I can't do many IRL streams anyway because I'm gonna be busy playing The War Within and creating content for The War Within. So the amount of IRL streams I can do there is probably very limited. So I might as well do as many IRL streams as I can do now before we get the new expansion, because then I don't know what I can do. Yes, so we're gonna play Wordles. We will, of course, do Wordles. The plan for today is we do Wordles. And then we're gonna play some Beta and Plus. I'm gonna have to leave around like 5:30. Well, actually, wait, I'm not sure yet. It depends if I'll figure it out later. So I either have to leave at like 5:30 or I leave it around 7 or so. I almost logged into Hearthstone for a moment. And depending how long I have, I might actually play some Hearthstone at the end of the stream, if I do a longer stream. If I have to leave at 5:30, then there's no Hearthstone. Because then, I mean, then I do a 3.5 hour stream, so at that point I'm... You need to touch grass for us all? Don't worry, I'll be touching grass for you until the expansion comes out. Then someone else has to touch grass for me. I might do some IRL streams from Gamescom as well, and maybe even from the Race to All First, but that I don't think the Race to All First really is going to allow me much room to do any kind of IRL streaming, so I probably not. Adam, I just go. So the Hearthstone thing actually went pretty well. I lost to Sloot twice though. Sloot's deck was a little bit of a counter to my deck. And I think I could have won the final. But Sloot played really well. And I think I could have won the final if I like did one thing differently. But also maybe not, you know? Sleuth's deck was really good against mine. Well, the main reason why Sleuth's deck was good against mine was because he had this weapon that freezes. So he basically stops me from using my weapon, and my weapon is like a core card of my deck. If I can't use my weapon, I'm pretty fucked. And that's what happened the first time when we played. The second time, he didn't actually draw the weapon. So I could have won the second time, I think. But my misplay was playing Magatha instead of like going for more tempo was probably the issue. If I went for more tempo there in that turn, then maybe I could have won. Give me one moment. Actually, I'm gonna look at this later. Sure, you can play Monkey in next expansion if you want. Go for it. You can certainly play Monkey if you want. Will it be good or bad? We don't know. But you should definitely check if you like it or not, you know? Like, you should go and play it a little bit on pre-patch, see if you like it. See what you think about the playstyle, the talents, and whatnot. Of course, we're going to play a little bit differently with the hero talents, but yeah. I beat everyone except Sleuth and, well, just Sleuth. I only lost to Sleuth. I got second. I did win against everyone else. I played it against Preach, against Annie, against Aqua. And I won against all of them. And did I play against one more? I don't remember. Anyway, time for Wordles. And there's so many words in my head that are just not words. Like, shreds. There we go. That's a word. Okay. I mean, is it a word? Sooner. Is this a word? Oh my god, it's a word. Well, but it's not the correct word, I guess. It could be two E's. It could be sheer, but there's no H. Swear. Spear. All of these words you write with EA, not with 2 E's, though. Thank you so much for 13 months. Danny, what's up? Thank you very much. Or it could be E on the second position as well. It could be C, sever. Sewer. It could be sewer. No. Okay, so it's not 2 E's. So it could be... It's not 2 E's. So it's you? So... Super. Okay, All right. Nice. All right, let's continue. Nerdle. Let's do some math. 3 times 7 plus... Okay, just to explain, this is the same as Wordle, but with numbers. So basically enter an equation that computes, like it has to be correct. And then it will tell you if the numbers are in the equation that we're looking for or not. And also if they're in the correct spot or not. So in this case, a 7 is on the correct spot. The 3 is correct, but on the wrong spot. The equal sign is correct, of course, but in the wrong spot. So that means it's either a 1-digit number or a 3-digit number. And 5 is in there as well, but on the wrong spot. And we don't have times or plus. So that means it's minus or divided or both. So we do know that the 7 is in the 3rd spot, which tells us that it's either a 3-digit number at the start, or it's a 1-digit number minus or like divided by another 1-digit number. Unless it's equations again, I mean fractions. Okay, so since we don't really know much, I guess we're just gonna go with a... Let's see, could be 1. It's actually kind of difficult if we only have minus. Well, 7 is a high number. So if you only have 1-digit numbers, wait, 1 minus 1 minus 1. Oh, okay, so there has to be a 2-digit number somewhere. At least 2 digits. I assume it's a 1-digit number, the result, because it's going to be difficult to find a 3-digit number with only minus and divided. So I'm assuming it's a 1-digit number as the result. So it could be a 3-digit number divided by a 2-digit number equals something. But then that would mean that the 3rd spot of the 3-digit number would be 7, which I guess is slightly difficult to divide. It's possible, but... Never do. Could it be... Well, it could also be something like this, right? Minus. Begins. It could be something like this, I guess. All right. There's no minus in it. Oh, but the answer is 9. Okay, well, that's good. So now we know it's a 3-digit number divided by a 2-digit number, right? So... All right, so something times 9 is something with 7 in the end. So that is then 3. All right. Wait, I just realized that I didn't use 5 or 3 in this top equation, but I guess it doesn't matter. Because then we have more information about the numbers anyway. So what's 53 times 9? That's 550, 577. I mean, that could work in theory. No, wait, that's what? That's 450 plus 27. Oh, no, that doesn't work. So since the 5 can't be here, the 5 has to be here. 9 times what is 5? 6. 9 times 6 is 540, 567. Okay, that will work. Okay. So I guess we basically have the answer now. So we know that there's a 5 either here or here, and it can't be here. So it has to be here, which means, wait, the 9 times what is 657? 27, 630, that's 73. Okay, that's it, right? 9 times 7 is 630, 657, okay. There we go. No negatives? No, you can't have negatives. I mean, you can have negatives within the equation, but not as a number or as a result. Like if there's two, like for example, it can be 6 divided by 12, and then times or like plus something. As long as the numbers that are within the equation are positive numbers, and as long as the result is positive, you can have negative numbers within the equation, but not, like you cannot have -6 as like a, or -65 or something. Dun, dun. So 65 was always, yeah, okay, well, you know what I mean. You can have 6 minus 12. I guess there's also no decimals. So no negative numbers and no decimals as like an answer, a number within the equation. It can be part of the equation, but not written down. Not as an input, yeah. Hey Sablo, what's up? How are you doing? All right, moving on. We have to connect 4 groups of 4. This is always difficult for me because it's very Americanized. All right, let's see. Hyphen, colon, dash, comma. These are all like things like for, I don't know, what do you call it? Wait, it's wrong. Are you kidding? Oh, there's a period as well. Shit. Hey, Code, what's up? Thanks for Prime. What's up? Man, I was so convinced because we have I didn't see the period. Shit. Well, okay, so if that's not it, then I guess it's dash, sprint, bolt, race. Run quickly, there we go. So now we can do period, comma, colon, hyphen. Nice. Okay, then we have tank, snorkel, mask, fins. Oh my god, easy for me. Doja cat, fat cat, house cat, jungle cat, okay. Alright, nice. Nice. Alright, so now we're on to global. In global, we're looking for a country. Every day it's a different country, but we don't know which country. So we have to enter a random country, and that will tell us how close this country is to the country that they're looking for. So Germany is 6,570 kilometers from the country that they're looking for, which is a pretty big distance. I always like, I always go from Germany and do like this: 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. I mean, it's probably, what about Nepal? Because, I mean, Nepal over here. It could be like, maybe I should try a country here instead. Maybe I should try Somalia. Alright, so Somalia is closer, but still pretty far away. 4,275. So it could be Nepal, I guess. Okay, Nepal is 80 kilometers away. 80 kilometers? That is not a lot. Wait, that must be... Wait, isn't there like India going up here? And then there's another country here? Huh, if only I knew which country that is. Oh no. Or can it be this side too? I don't think it can be this side because it's just India and China here, right? There's no other country that's 80 kilometers from here. Again, because it says 80, it means it's not bordering. If it would be bordering Nepal, it would say 0 kilometers. And then it would be China or India, right? But since it's not bordering, it can't be those two countries. And therefore, I think it's like a country that is here. But I honestly don't know which country is here. Okay, so we have Vietnam here, right? Vietnam. And Laos is up here. Cambodia is down here. Then we have Thailand here. I don't know what country is here. Fuck! What is here again? I don't know what's here. I don't know. What is it, guys? It's Bangladesh. Thank you so much for sub, EPHD. Thank you very, very much. Wait, you all said something different. Myanmar, Bhutan. Oh, guys. Pakistan is... Nah, Pakistan is way too far away. There's no shot Pakistan is only 80 kilometers from Nepal, right? Isn't Pakistan like here? Pakistan is here, I think. But it's more than 80 kilometers, right? It has to be more than 80. 80 is super close. Let's go with Bhutan. It is! Oh, thank God. Okay. What other countries are here? I need to open up Google Maps. Okay, I'm looking. So it's Nepal is here. See, I knew that India goes like up here. Ah, and Bhutan is here, and then Bangladesh is here. So it could technically could have been Bangladesh, but Bangladesh is a lot closer, actually. A lot closer. Well, this is probably just like 30 kilometers, right? If this is 80. Okay, so Bangladesh is down here. Bhutan, Bangladesh, and Myanmar. Okay, Myanmar is huge. What the fuck? All right, so it's China, Myanmar, Thailand, Cambodia, Vietnam, Laos, Malaysia. Oh, and then Thailand goes down here, so okay. Then Bangladesh, Bhutan, Nepal. Yeah, and Pakistan is like much further. Do you remember the Stan dungeons though? Let me see. Pakistan, Afghanistan, Turkmenistan. Uzbekistan, I think. And then Kazakhstan. And then the other one is Kyrgyzstan, and then Kyrgyzstan. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, I think that's it. Okay, so I have to remember. So it's like Vietnam, Cambodia, Laos, Thailand, Myanmar, India, then Bhutan, Bangladesh, Nepal. Okay, Bhutan. It's like the double B. The double B's. Okay. I get. Okay, next. Next we play travel. So in travel, you have to go from one country to the other country by crossing the least amount of countries, but they have to border each other. So not the fastest way, but the least amount of countries, right? So we have to go from Latvia to France. So the one thing I always mix up with the English translation of these three countries, I always mix up Latvia and Lithuania. Because in German it's called Estland, Letland, Litauen. Letland, Litauen. And I don't know which one's which in English. So it's Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, right? So Latvia is the middle country, I think. Okay, now I'm just thinking. Okay, let me think. So I could go. So I guess what I'm doing here is. Wait, let me think. So I could go Russia. Would I even go Russia? Would I go Russia? Okay, let me count the countries. So France, we would probably have to go. I mean, we definitely go Germany for France, right? So we go Germany, Poland. Which country borders Poland that is like close up there? Belarus? I guess? So if I go Russia, Belarus, Poland, Germany, like that is enough, right? That does work, right? Or? Fuck. Okay, that was already wrong. Oh, it borders Belarus. Fuck. I didn't know that. Ah, shit. Okay, I didn't know that. Poland. Shit, I didn't know that. Germany. Shit. I didn't know that Belarus is bordering Latvia. And Lithuania as well. Okay, yeah. So you only have to go through Russia with Estonia. So both Lithuania and Latvia is bordering Belarus. Okay. Man, this map is a little bit... Oh, don't worry, I never read chat anyway, unless like I know that everyone in chat is spoiling the answers, so I'm not reading chat. So you can just, if people are telling the answer, it's fine. I just check chat when I'm completely lost, and I absolutely just don't know the answer. But yeah, I did not know the Belarus thing. That's interesting though. Okay, yeah, we can do one more, sure. Because I messed this one up. Oh, we can do the weekly challenge actually. Okay, so today I'd like to go from Senegal to Burundi while only going through landlocked countries. Oh my god. Where the fuck is Burundi? Oh my goodness. Where is Burundi? Okay, you know what? I'm assuming, since I see where Senegal is, right? I'm just gonna assume that I have to go like right somewhere, right? So I'm just gonna go with the country that I know is bordering Senegal, which is Mauritania, right? I'm pretty sure Mauritania is landlocked. It is, fuck! It is not landlocked. Okay, shit. Then we have to go in Mali. Okay, Mali. Oh, it's down there. Wait, so it's still in Africa? Okay, well, it's still in Africa. Then we go... So we have to go Niger. Niger? Then Chad is landlocked too. Then... Sudan is Sudan landlocked? I think so. I'm not 100% sure though. Fuck. Okay, well then we go South Sudan. Okay, that's also wrong. Then we go Central African Republic. Oh wait, South Sudan was not wrong. I just had to go through Central African Republic first because Sudan is landlocked. Okay, not landlocked. Okay, so then South Sudan. Oh, and then we can just go. The country that is not, that starts with an E, that seems to be not landlocked, but it is landlocked. That one country that is below Eritrea, that I forgot the name of. And I know that there's another country that sounds similar, and I keep mixing them up. It's not Ethiopia, right? Shit, is it? Like, there's another country in South America that sounds somewhat similar, and I keep mixing them up. Ethiopia? Is it Ethiopia? Fuck, is it? Okay, let's try. Fuck, okay, it's not that country. But I know that this country's landlocked. Okay, whatever. Wait, so what do we have here again? Shit, okay, now I'm confused. So this is Cameroon is here. Cameroon is here. Is this Congo? No, but Congo is not landlocked. What landlocked country is here? What landlocked country is here? So here's Nigeria, Cameroon, and then there's the 2 Congos, but they're all not landlocked. And then Ethiopia, Somalia is here somewhere. Shit, what country is here? I don't know. It's not Kenya, right? Kenya is somewhere down at the at the beach, right? Fuck. Shit, I don't know. Twitch chat? Uganda. That's probably Uganda. Okay, well now I'm still lost though. No, it can't be the Democratic Republic of Congo because it's actually not landlocked. It has to be Rwanda, I think, yeah. Yeah, that's it. Shit! Oh man, I was bad at this one. Shit. Oh man. So Sudan is actually not landlocked, and well, Ethiopia is landlocked, but I just didn't need that country. What about... Oh, and Mauritania is also not landlocked. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, see, Republic of Congo and the Democratic Republic of Congo, they're both not landlocked. You see it? Both of them are actually on the beach here. Or they have a beach. It's a tiny part, but still. Uganda. Uganda and Rwanda, okay. Man, that was difficult. Yeah, Ethiopia is landlocked because it's Somaliland that is here, and then Djibouti that is here, and then Eritrea has all the other beach area here. I also thought that Ethiopia is has some beach, but apparently not. Somaliland sounds made up, it really does. I need to see if I remember all of these countries here, because I remembered them last time, but I don't know if I still remember. So it's Morocco, Western Sahara, Mauritania, Senegal, the Gambia? Fuck. Oh no. So it's Senegal, the Gambia. Oh, what was this country called again? Oh, Liberia. And then below that is Sierra Leone. No, it's Liberia down here. Is Liberia? Wait, Liberia is below Sierra Leone, I think. And then this is the something something coast. Elfenbeinkust. What's it called? In English. Ivory Coast. Ivory Coast. And then up there's Burkina Faso. And then below that is Togo is on the right, I think. Oh man, I don't remember. Let me see. Oh, it's... Ah, shit. It was... I forgot about Guinea. Guinea-Bissau. And Guinea, of course. Okay. Of course. Okay. Guinea-Bissau and Guinea. And then Sierra Leone, Liberia. Okay. Yeah, Guinea-Bissau, Guinea, Sierra Leone, Liberia, Ivory Coast, Ghana, Togo, Benin, Nigeria. Oh, and also mixed up Togo with Benin. Ghana, Togo, Benin. Ghana, Togo. How the fuck do I remember that? This is too difficult. Ghana, Togo, Benin. I can't remember this. Ghana, Togo. Okay, maybe I remember it with like vocals. Because it's like Ghana has 2 A and then Togo has 2 O's. And then Benin has also 2 vocals that are different, but not O or A. You know what I mean? So it's like Ghana, Togo, Benin. I feel like I can remember it this way. Hey, Lillian, thank you so much for 23 months. What's up? Okay, one more time. So it's Morocco, Western Sahara, Mauritania, Senegal, the Gambia. Oh no, it's not the Gambia. Where's the Gambia even? Where's Gambia? Was the Gambia somewhere here? What the fuck is Gambia? Did I make that up? Oh, it's here. Oh, it's inside Senegal. Ah, okay, again. Okay, Morocco, Sahara, Mauritania, Senegal, the Gambia, Guinea-Bissau, Guinea, Sierra Leone, Liberia, Ivory Coast, Ghana, Togo, Benin, Burkina Faso, Nigeria, Cameroon, Equatorial Guinea. Then that is Gabon. That is Republic of Congo. Then the Democratic Republic of Congo. The Democratic Congo, whatever. And then this is something with A. Oh my god, I keep forgetting this name. It's A. What is it again? Angola, god damn it. Angola and Namibia, South Africa. Then this is Mozambique. Then Tanzania, Kenya, Somalia, Somaliland, Djibouti, Eritrea, Sudan, Egypt, Libya, Tunisia, Algeria. Okay. Well, at least I remember the coast. All the other things, I don't know. Moving on. So. What's up with this? At independence, French Guinea became Guinea, Spanish Guinea became Equatorial Guinea, and Portuguese Guinea became Guinea-Bissau. Yeah, there's like 3 different ones, but then there's one more that is like in Indonesia that is called like New Guinea or something, like Papua New Guinea or something like that. And that was like all the way over in Indonesia. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so we have a male Malay. There's not, okay, so let's try. Oh, no mana. Okay, so that could be anything. Let's try. Let's try. Trindamere. Oh, it's top. Good. So no Fury. 8 trucks. Oh, it's manaless. What does that tell us? Is Garen manaless? Yes, it's Garen. Let's go! Alright, next. Alright, a female something. Let's go with Alex Strasser. Okay, it's not a dragon class. So they have a class. It's not Wrath and Dragonflight, it's not vanilla. It's a female, not human. Not a dragon. What about this undead rogue lady? What's her name? Or we could go with Sylvanas. Is Sylvanas considered vanilla? No, right? Or is it? I don't know. Oh, it is considered vanilla. Oops. Well, we know it's not an undead or not a hunter. What about a dwarf? What's Magnus' wife called again? Lillian Voss, yeah, that's what I wanted. But I guess there was none that. Moira, okay, can't be Moira. Female. Tyrande. Oh, it's vanilla, okay. Valera. Let's go with Valera. Oh, it's not Wrath. True. We knew that. But also no Blood Elf and no Rogue. This is difficult. It could be Xelatath. What expansion is Xelatath, though? Legion, okay. Okay, so it's not Legion either. So it's either Burning Crusades, Cataclysm, Worlds of Draenor, MOP. Oh, race is unknown for Xelatath, apparently. Telia is not a thing. Human or elf? It can't be a human. It can be a night elf in theory. Yeah, what kind of night elves do we have? From TBC or something. Is it Salangi? No, it's not BFA either. And no troll. Oh, and priest. Oh, we already had no priest. It's not Sylvanas. Sylvanas is also considered undead, apparently. Irel? Is it a night elf? No, wait. It's not a human, guys, and it's not a blood elf. What kind of race is Irel? Oh, Draenei. Okay, that might work. Oh, it is Irel! Nice, good. I would have never known because I don't even know who that is. So good job, Twitch chat. Good job. I had no clue. Yeah, the website is called Wowdle. They said I'm good. Okay, 1 second. I need to listen to a message. All right. So. Oh wait, our dungeon's down? Is there no testing right now? Then I was doing dungeons 1 hour ago? Why is Metal G empty? Huh? There's no shot that no one's doing any dungeons, right?
Money, friend.
Oh, alright. Okay. I guess everyone's looking for a tank. Okay, SD. I do like these new filters. I just like forget about having them on a lot. So I think it needs, because it gives you this indicator here, like if you have an X here, that means you have filters on. I just need to remember that that is what it means. Yeah, and I guess all languages is what I have to just say enable as well. Oh, look at that. All of a sudden there's dungeons everywhere. But no one's looking for a damage dealer. I guess we can try Mist of Tynna's Scythe again and deplete in the first boss. Like every Mist of Tynna's Scythe run. Do you think WoW is moving towards the direction of getting rid of for the need for add-ons? I mean, like they're certainly putting in more of an effort to not make add-ons mandatory. The thing though is, the amount of effort they're putting in my opinion, is never gonna be insane. Just because there's still an insane amount of people that will be using add-ons anyway. Like, even if it is totally doable to do it without weak RS, people will still be using weak RS. So, at that moment, you're gonna be like, okay, we're putting this insane amount of effort into, like, make abilities doable without weak RS, but then everyone's still using weak RS anyway. And then, like, what do you do? I don't know, like, it just doesn't really... Like, I technically like that they're making things more visible and they're trying to remove, like, the necessity of computational weak RS. That is the most important thing, I think. Because as long as you can play without add-ons if you want to, I think that is, like, the most important thing. To say that people literally don't have an advantage for using add-ons, like, I feel like that's almost impossible. I don't think the game is changeable in a way where you can say, okay, I don't have any advantage from using that add-on. Like, I think that's almost impossible. But to at least give people the opportunity to play without add-ons if they want to choose to do so, that would be ideal, right? Because there have been abilities in the past that have been almost unsolvable without add-ons, or like much harder. If it's only slightly harder to do it without add-ons, then that is, I think, the world where they want to move towards, right? My button play to launch beta is grayed out. Do you know why? Probably have to update something. Or you selected the wrong, like, version, maybe? I think base games become more accessible and it will rise the casual level, but for those who always use add-ons to have custom settings, Blizzard will never give... No, like, I don't think that Blizzard wants to get rid of add-ons. That doesn't really make any sense. They're not gonna... This add-on is... this game is built around add-ons since the beginning. There's absolutely no reason for Blizzard to say we're gonna remove add-ons. Like, that just makes no sense for them. But to make it possible to play the game without add-ons, I think that is important. I personally think it's important to allow people to play the game without the need of add-ons, right? Like, that is much more important than removing add-ons. Because it's true that sometimes you feel like, okay, if you don't have this weaker, you're completely screwed, you know? But then other times you can do a whole boss fight without add-ons or weakers and you're going to be fine. So I think they just have to be better at, you know, visuals, sound effects, the way your screen behaves when you're in things. Like, as long as you can deal with certain boss fights and with things without add-ons, you're like, that's all you need. Because the people that like add-ons, they will use add-ons no matter what you do, right? So I feel like there's, as I said earlier, I don't think there's a purpose for Blizzard to really, like, lean into the no add-on thing a lot. I think they just need to make it, they need to make the game playable without add-ons. In a sense that the people that don't have add-ons don't have a huge disadvantage. Because you will always have a little bit of a disadvantage for not using add-ons, right? Because that's why people use add-ons, because it makes the game easier in different kinds of ways, right? Or more, it gives you a better overview of things. It just helps you out because you can customize your UI however you want. And as long as that, as long as add-ons are not something that gives you an insane advantage over people that don't, it's fine. Yeah, I agree. Like, they have to work better with contrast, with colors, with edges of certain abilities. Utilize more like timers, like you know, the Halandros bomb had this like timer over the bomb. That stuff like that is, if they do more of that, then we're fine. All right, let's do this. Let's press Starfire. I got rid of Alfia as well when they reworked the UI. Yeah, I did the same thing. I will be doing a Moonkin guide, but not soon. Because, like, I personally always recommend going with written guides anyway, because written guides can be changed. A video guide that is uploaded on YouTube is there. Like, that's just how the guide is going to be. So if I make a guide and then a week later something changes, the guide that I have uploaded is technically incorrect. That's why I always wait before I upload a video guide where I'm sure that the chances of us getting changes is like a lot less likely. Making a video guide about Moonkin now would be nonsensical because obviously there can still be lots of changes and lots of tuning that can be done. And tuning directly affects your choice of talents, your choice of trinkets, your choice of everything, right? So I won't be making a guide until maybe a week before the raids come out or the season starts. So it will still be like a month or so, more than a month maybe. Yeah, the heroic week, yeah, I will be making the guides after that. The thing though is that heroic tuning is not really a thing they do anymore. They said that. I'm not sure if they changed their stance on it. But Blizzard specifically said that they won't be doing any major tuning anymore in normal and heroic week. And if they do, they will be announcing it first, or earlier. I think they said that if there's any major outliers that they only discover during normal and heroic week, then they will be changing it, but they will be announcing it like a Saturday, Sunday or something, or Friday even. That's kind of how they handled it. And then it will be mostly flat damage buffs and nerfs. Like, you know, Hunter does 5% more damage or something. And then technically it shouldn't be changing any rotational things. But sometimes you can't fix a class by just like a flat nerf or a flat buff. Sometimes they might have to do specific buffs or nerfs, and then that would be obviously more complicated, and that would for sure change the talents and stuff. I think there will be only damage buffs for Moonkin. I don't know. I mean, there will still be a bunch of tuning passes before the expansion comes out, and even then there will still be tuning changes before the raid comes out too. And those changes could be like honestly anything. I do think that Moonkin probably needs a spender buff to both Starfall and Star Surge, because our fillers are doing way too much damage in comparison to our spenders, and Starfall is just kind of a joke. So I feel like it is possible that we do get a specific buff rather than an overall buff, but who knows? Is it concerning with this amount of bugs with the expansion disclosed? This will be... I mean, I'm personally not too worried about bugs. Like, bugs is something that is like, I'm the least concerned about bugs. Because, I mean, if there's like major bugs, they will fix them, of course. And if there's smaller bugs, they will probably fix them a bit later. But it doesn't, like, it's not that big of a deal if they fix a small bug 2 weeks into the expansion, you know? Because the first 2 weeks of the expansion, there's nothing going on. There's just leveling, and then there's a little bit of open world content, and that's it. So a bug here and there is not going to be the end of the world unless they're like game-breaking bugs or major bugs, and then they will be fixed anyway. The things that I'm more concerned about is something like class tuning, class balance, dungeons, stuff like that, right? Like just major like more major things like that is what is difficult for them to fix when the expansion is already out. Hey, Takey. Is LSM busted? I wouldn't say it's busted. I didn't think it is pretty good though, especially with the new buffs that they've been getting.
4.
I mean, the class
3,
buff. The
2, 1.
Dun, dun, dun. Oh my god, how am I supposed to survive this? Oh, this is so dumb. Are they gonna... Oh, I hate these villagers. They're so stupid. The stupid overgrowth ability. Like, there's just no shot he can survive this spell. It's so dumb. Ophelia. I guess it reset. Wanna go again? Ophelia. I think we go again. They're speaking in letters that I cannot understand. Or read, rather. Read or understand. Oh well, shit. One of our damage dealers left. Ah, that's okay. We can replace the damage dealer. Next stream's gonna be Duolingo. I just look how much this overgrowth does. It ticks for... Okay, I'm more died to bloodletting rather than overgrowth, honestly. I also need to buy health pots. I don't have any health pots anymore. I guess that's 5 debuffs. It takes for 3.13 million. And the overgrowth takes for 900k. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun.
5, 4.
Alright, let's do this again.
2, 1.
I still didn't buy health pots though. Dun, dun. And the feeling goes on. It's on me again. Fuck you. Oh man. Ugh. I swear, it's just the dumbest ability. Of course, it's on me again. Not only does it do a certain amount of damage, it also just fucking stuns you for an hour. Like, oh man, I wish they would change the spell. It's stupid. Yeah, just give me another overgrowth, of course. I mean, yeah. At this point, you know, it's fine. Oh, of course. Yeah, Nadav can melt this channel about 3 times in a row. I don't know about that one. I need my dad. Wait, why did our tank lose aggro? Why did our tank lose aggro just now? I didn't understand that. What happened there? No, I didn't die. No, everyone else died. He's a blood elf. That was very weird. Bob? No, the paladin was dead. That was strange. There's no way we can kill the first boss, by the way. Like, that's just not happening. No, I'm not showing HPS. Sorry. I personally don't think it's very relevant. I'd much rather see overall damage. This icon still, like, I'm still confused by this icon. I still don't know what that is. Is it like when he casts a spell? A disruptible spell, maybe? Oh, I think it is when they cast a spell. But why? Yeah. Oh, like maybe it's a spell that I have to do something about? Wait. Maybe it's a spell that like affects me as a non-tank player? Like that I have to move out of or something? It could be like maybe just frontals and like things that put stuff in the ground, stuff like that maybe? Because it didn't do it on the AoE. Yeah, because the icon is a trap. So maybe it's like movement abilities. That could be it. Maybe that's it, actually. The hunter left. Can you give me a portal? Thank it's storming. Shit, why am I horde? What's my setting on nameplate overlap, Kuros? Do you know by any chance? No, Moonkin is not much worse than the other classes in the war within. No. 1.2. 1,2. Får vi se ammo. I use plater. 1 second, guys. So, I don't have a portal. City of Threats. Maybe I should. I don't like this dungeon though. I think. I don't know. I'm not sure. The only dungeons I've played like a million times off on beta is Necrotic Wake and Mists. I feel like everyone just plays Necrotic Wake and Mists. Like those two dungeons, like everyone does those. City of Threats. I mean, maybe I try it again, but also no one ever does Stone Vaults. Oh, just Mythic Zero. Yeah, I feel like it is better to try the new ones, but I don't know. No one else seems to agree. Hey, oh my god, how do I pronounce this name? BLCU? Thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate that. Blaze you. That might be it. Or bless you. Bless you. There we go. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. Da-da-da. What is going on? I'm getting a million messages of my hotel that I booked for, because I'm going on vacation on Thursday. Oh my god, we got invited. Time to die. Ah, shit. I have to pay customs. Something is gonna get delivered today, but I have to pay customs, so they won't deliver it, because I'm obviously not home. Oh, man. Unfortunate. Okay, I need 130, guys. Are you the lady who percent MDI for us? Hey, Amaria-chan, what's up? Thank you so much for Prime. Welcome, welcome. Play Bear? I don't know about that one. They're asking if I understand Chinese. I'm good, Everla. What's up? How are you? Before you, the window. I am. City of Threats, on my way. Let it in. I mean, I do like tanking as well. I played a little bit of tank whenever the season, whenever I get bored, mainly.
Yeah, what do you want? Glad I could help.
But not like seriously, you know, more for fun, more for stream content than anything else. And on this one. "11, you're brave." Yeah, very brave. Hey Theo, thank you so much for 7 months. Thanks for welcoming me into this community. Y'all are so chill and karaoke with the great content. It's so fun. Thank you, Theo. I'm so glad you're part of the community. And I can't believe you think that our community is chill.
You've arrived.
Wow.
Our friend awaits you.
They're all toxic as fuck to me. I don't know. This is unreal. Can't believe they just are nice to you when they're just mean and toxic to me. Naguura calls her chat stupid basically every day. Well, am I wrong? I'm just speaking facts. I'm kicking Skull. I'm going home to burn my shirt. This. I know. Can let it in. Man, I'm a bit tired. Even though I had coffee today. Damn. Only one coffee. Maybe that's the
5,
issue, though.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Words unspoken. Hey, words are. Man, I want churros. Man, I miss churros. Man, when I was in Spain, they had these like beautiful churros. Man, that was scary. I almost died like 3 times. Jesus. I do miss churros. They are so delicious, especially like it's more the chocolate that was the delicious part. Well, the churros are also good, but like dipping them in that like thick, beautiful chocolate. Delicious. Man, these people are gamers, by the way. Big gamers. Wait, are you not supposed to drop these guys? I'm pretty sure you are. Why am I getting beaten by the tank in damage? What can I do? Wait, our tank didn't get the buff. No, no.
Invaders, fear not, citizens. We will show them all.
Maybe it would have been nice if I had cooldowns for this one, actually. Good interrupt. I would have died otherwise. You know what I also miss? These, the Spanish croquettes. The ones that are filled with, like, bechamel. Very delicious. Oh wait, are we focusing this guy? Fuck. That hurts. I'd prefer a spender buff over an aura buff, but yeah. How do you feel in Dungeons are tuned? I mean, I don't know. It's hard to tell, honestly. It seems fine-ish. Oh. 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 Oh, I almost walked into that. Oh. Oh. Oh, we don't have a rest. Fuck. I don't think we can do it, guys. Unless... Shit. Oh. Fuck. Nice try, though. Man, this boss actually really hard at a plus 11. Well, I mean, it's definitely like scripted, but are we going again? Yeah, let's go again. And you can also replace if you want to have more damage. I told them they can invite someone else if they want. If they want someone that does more damage. Maybe play Convoke, actually. Then I will do at least a little bit more single target damage. That is really cursed, though. Wait, what is this loading screen? Have a good night, Alyssa. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good night. The Havoc Demon Hunter is the best DPS player in Skyline. I'm sure he is. What's going on? Do I have to, do you have to alt F4? God, it's hot, guys. Oh, I'm sweating. Man, I thought it's gonna be nice and cold in this office space, but now all of a sudden it got hot here too. It's still not as hot as it was in my apartment. I think I have to log into this character first. I have 2 brothers, yep. Anyway. Realized. Yeah, they have a new login screen, yeah. Let's see inside. I think the main reason why I'm disconnecting on beta like this is because the loading screen is in a world that is down. Like in the server that I'm in, you're not allowed to test the areas. This is mainly for high-end content testing. So this bug is not something that's going to be happening on live servers, right? Because yeah, like these, like when I left the dungeon, I'm trying to enter a zone that is not available. Sarah, no, I kept losing to my older brother in Smash Brothers, actually. Don't tell him I said that, though. I heard someone mention you can leave the dungeon. Well, too late. Too late. I left the dungeon. I didn't know that. I guess you can... Oh, I know now. Because I left the dungeon before, and it was fine. But I think I left the old dungeons. Like, I left Necrotic Wake and Mist of Eternal Scythe. And those are the old dungeons in the old zones. So I guess those work. The newer zones just don't work. Well, I guess we're looking at a login screen for a while, guys. Hey Atlas, thank you so much for Prime. Welcome, welcome. Oh, we did it. Unfortunately,
It's not ready.
item is not ready. Oh, guys, I'm in a hole. Help! Get me out of here. Wait, where are my toys? Oh, Warband collection. Hey, Jello Gamer, thank you so much for 4 months. What's up? Welcome back. Hope you had a nice weekend. Okay, well, let's try this again. Great weekend, very warm, yeah. That's good to hear, though. I'm glad you enjoyed your weekend. I'm gonna go on holiday, and I feel like it's gonna be just so hot. Like, I think I'm gonna be dying. It's gonna be incredibly hot. Oh yeah. Facebook just sent me a message that I have new messages. I haven't checked out Facebook in forever. Maybe it's time to return to Facebook. Okay, wait. So what dungeon should we test? I definitely need more information on, because like I've done Mist a lot, I've done Necrotic Wig a lot. I feel like I should do more Siege, and I should definitely do more Stone Vault. And Dawnbreaker, like I technically should be doing more Dawnbreaker, but I don't want to. Like I just really don't like Dawnbreaker, I don't know. Also, what's... No, oh. And Arakara, I should do more of too, I guess. I definitely shouldn't be doing any more Necrotic Wake and Mist just because I've done that dungeon a million times, so. But why is everyone and their mother just playing those dungeons and nothing else? Maybe I should just do Dawnbreaker. How hard is Dawnbreaker? Like a 10? Is that too high? I don't know. Unclearable? Oh. Down 10 is basically impossible? Okay. Well, maybe we don't do that. What about 10 Stone Vault? Is that also impossible? I mean, I guess if it's only the last boss, then it would be okay, I guess. Stone Vault's possible? Ah, shit, I'm too late. Shit. Oh, there's Stone Vault again. Dude, I have the nicest like thumbnail for the starting screen. Look at this. Naguura is now live. Beautiful. Oh wait, we're full. Stone Vault, okay.
Interesting.
Man, should I play Convoke? I feel like I'm gonna do it.
Glad I could help.
I'm playing Convoke. It's so cursed though. I really don't want to play Convoke. Whatever, I'm doing it. I'm just gonna give it a try. No, it's so bad though. This is like the most cursed thing ever. Man, there's just no shot Convoke is good though, right? It can't be. I mean, not only do I lose in current uptime, I also use like the crit chance, right? Five seconds and crits. The problem is Convoke is only usable on single target. On AoE, I'm pretty sure it's a DPS loss to use it on AoE. Like, I literally can't even use the spell. I mean, I think so at least. I'm pretty sure it's a damage loss. Right? I don't think pressing... Because I would have to press Convoke in Lunar Eclipse on AoE. Like, there has to be a damage loss. That seems so cursed.
Hurry.
Yeah, we can stack the pillars. The Warlock says they can break it. God, Warlocks are broken. You just break the pillars? Hmm. Yeah, should be chill. Okay. Well, if the first boss is chill, then let's go, I guess. TP in place? We're all here. Who is he talking to?
Four,
Let's
three,
go.
2, 1.
Guys, by the way, I got a front page slot. A Twitch front page slot. On
So here we
the...
are. High speaker
I think it's on...
Or is it just Eirik now?
on
He's
release
fled from the
day?
Hall of Awakening into the Stone Vault. He's probably running like a frightened mouse. Oh, you sleepy, cowering, timorous beastie.
Not on pre-release day, but like normal release day, I think. 27? I don't know, I'm gonna have to double check. Oh, I don't have curse spell. Shit. On the 27th, yeah, 27th. I'm ad ranging the ground pound again. I still don't know what range it is. It might be only 30 or 35 or something. There's also, did you see there's like arrows on this spell? Did you see that? There's like arrows pointing like diagonally downwards on this ability. I don't know what that means. It's a swirly, but... Probably not. Is it the seismic wake that is causing the arrows? Let's see. Oh, the ground pound is doing the arrows and the seismic wave. Okay, I don't know what that's supposed to be. I'm going lunar eclipse because I have a talent that only allows me to go lunar eclipse. I can't go in any other eclipse even if I wanted to. I'm just starfiring. Starfire is the way. Thanks for 32 months, Foxtrot. What's up? How you doing?
What's this? Is that golem fused with something else? Titanic earth and technology enhanced
Right,
with
Edna.
magical augments. Brilliant.
Intruders activating defense protocols. Seismic protocol.
Are we supposed to stack the spikes?
Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified.
Okay, we did.
Seismic protocol activated.
Okay, I understand now. The warlock is breaking the spikes. I thought the warlock would be breaking them by walking into them.
Engaging offensive protocols.
Not by like pointing the arrow through it. Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Seismic protocol activated. Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder. Identity intruder terminated. Seismic protocol activated. Offensive measures engaged.
I guess I've already seen this one.
Identified. Engaging offensive protocols. Seismic protocol activated.
We can maybe move the bus a little.
Offensive measures engaged.
Okay, this is fine.
Dominant intruder. Identity intruder terminated. Seismic protocol activated.
Shit.
Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified. Intruder terminated. Engaging
Oh, I tanked that.
offensive protocols.
Okay, that was good. Good recovery.
Seismic protocol activated. Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified.
Healer's dead. No rest.
Seismic protocol activated.
Let's kill the boss fast.
Offensive
Can we have an imp,
measures
maybe?
engaged. Dominant intruder identified.
But that's a good.
Engaging
I'm really gonna die now.
protocols.
Uh,
Seismic protocol
An annoying slash boring boss fight? Really? Why?
offensive measures
Why do you hate this boss fight?
engaged.
This boss fight doesn't seem that bad.
Identified. Intruder terminated.
I mean, it's not the most exciting boss, but I wouldn't call it like annoying. I don't think it's that bad. Or?
Activating defense protocols. Seismic protocol activated. Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified. Seismic protocol activated.
Not bad. I think the warlock's setting them all here. Yeah, okay.
Engaging offensive protocols. Seismic protocol activated. Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified. Seismic protocol activated. Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified. Engaging offensive protocols. Seismic protocol activated.
Yeah, this trap thing does seem to be like when a swirly spawns underneath your character. I still haven't figured out what the other icon is, the one with the arrows. Because that seemed to be happening on an AoE. But then additionally also on a swirly.
Seismic protocol activated.
And they don't really seem to be related abilities.
Offensive measures.
Maybe it's a frontal?
Dominant intruder identified. Engaging offensive protocols. Seismic protocol activated. Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified. Seismic protocol activated.
Nice. Good job, team. Good job.
Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified. All systems
Shit.
down.
Looks like the main
Hey,
door's
Chachi.
locked.
What's up?
Either
Good
one of these
morning. Good
paths
morning.
leads to an access console.
Wow. Can you guys remind me to buy health potions after this dungeon? I keep forgetting. Man, I don't think I've ever gotten this far in this dungeon. I don't know what to do now. I am now lost. I remember not being able to do the next boss as well. Like once, I did manage to reach the next boss once, and we just didn't manage. I think we were also lagging really badly though. We had like really high MS. Piercing whale. Shaken face well, crisper. The piercing whale ability requires a lot of interrupts actually. Oh wait, that's not the boss that I thought. Oh, that next boss is well, I don't want to call it easy. I'm thinking of a different boss though. I thought of the boss where you have to like pick up the orbs to like get that damage increase on the shield. Is that not this dungeon? Maybe that's a different dungeon. Huh. I'm not sure. Yeah, like you have to collect orbs and then you either get a damage increase or a healing increase. And then the boss gets a shield, and while the shield is up, it does pulsing AoE damage. That's the boss that I thought of. Oh shit. My solar beam was delayed. I guess you actually want to have some of these casts go through, maybe. Or maybe not, I don't know. Can I just use my cooldowns here? I guess. Oh. My mistake. Shouldn't have pressed my cooldowns. We all know I die if I press my cooldowns. How foolish of me. Okay, Warlock has to reload. Their ping is way too high. Let's just wait for the Warlock then. This dungeon is still involved.
A golem fused with Scarden corruption? Fascinating.
Oh wait, that was a fast reload. I thought they like reloading their PC or like restarting. Because I was thinking there's no way they mean a normal reload, right? Because they could have just reloaded. They didn't have to ask if they can reload. Because they were dead too. Did it get fixed? Ready? I don't know what's the problem. I guess the Warlock is still lagging then. Strange. Hey Jello. Alright. Skarmorak. Oh, that's the boss name. Ah, someone said Skarmorak earlier. It's this dungeon, Skarmorak, by the way. No, I didn't mean Skarmorak. Or? Oh no, wait, I did mean that guy. Okay, good. I saw the boss model and I thought it would be that other boss. Fuck, oh my god, how do I mix up all of the bosses? You know this other boss that has orbs that spawn from the outside that you have to soak? Because otherwise the boss gets like an absorb shield. What is that guy called? Because that's also an elemental like this, isn't it? Dude, dude, my brain is like overwhelmed right now. What is that boss called and which dungeon is it in? Like there's another boss that looks kind of similar to this one, I think. Like also like an elemental, I think. And it spawns orbs like all around and they come closer to the boss and you have to soak them. No, I didn't dream it. That's a boss for sure. Like a new boss. No, that's for sure a new boss. I'm telling you. Am I supposed to soak these orbs? Fuck. Oh, it's a war within dungeon, but it's not of the season. Ah, okay. I guess it's the candle dungeon then. Is it that one? The one with the where you need the candle to light up the area and stuff? Is it that one? The cobalt one? I was not in that. Hey! I swear I wasn't in that. Man, this boss is so difficult. How do you properly do this boss? I honestly don't know. I guess you just save all of your cooldowns for the shield. How many times does it happen? And I guess you need to... You need to let the damage dealer soak the orbs. There's no shot the healer soaks the orbs, right? That has to be like stupid. Certainly the damage dealer doesn't soak the orbs, right? Healer should get 2 stacks, but why? I don't believe in the healer taking stacks. I think it's a bad strat. Healer should get 0 stacks in my opinion. And thanks for the 5 months, Timo. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Thank you. I know healing, but I think healing increase sucks. Like why increase healing when you can just kill the shield quicker? As long as the shield doesn't one-shot you. Which it doesn't. I think healing increase is bait. There's no shot that's worth it. Unless you literally cannot heal it, which of course you can heal it because we have a million defenses, right? Just take a defensive. Or just use a defensive, I mean. Oh, guys. Okay. Our warlock's having high ping, unfortunately. Okay, I guess you're wiping. Our warlock just can't play the game. I guess the problem is, oh yeah, true. The problem is that the dot actually does also do damage. I guess maybe that. I guess that's the issue, though. I didn't consider the fact that the dot does damage. True. So I guess maybe sometimes you have to give the stacks to the healer if the damage would be too high otherwise on the damage healers. Yeah. Beta is an A service only, yeah, unfortunately. I mean, to be fair, the ping is usually not that bad. Like, it's only really noticeable on abilities that don't have a GCD and when you have to move out something quickly. I definitely do notice a ping, but it's like if I'm trying to interrupt something like last second, it never goes through, right? Because interrupts are not on a GCD and they're more reactionary. So they almost never work if you do it last second. And the other thing is if there's something that spawns on the floor, like a visual, and you have to move out of it very fast, that is also not gonna work. Or like you can't delay the movement because obviously you see the swirly later than when it actually appears. So you can't just idle in there and then move out late. Oh yeah, I'll buy health pots, good point. Thank you. Got you down.
Be quick about your business.
Okay. Oh, I'm actually gonna spec dispel. Wait. How do I do that? Okay. Well, I guess we do this. Physical damage and armor reduction is like, or increase like, pff. I guess that's not the importance. Most of the things only do magic damage anyway. Is that zero cool? Okay, where's my dispel? Hey Lester, thank you so much for 21s. What's up? How are you? How was your weekend? Okay, I have dispel now. I just need to remember to actually dispel. Oh, I didn't buy the potions. No, I was distracted by the dispel. Nice, thank you. Nice. The second frenzy point, this one?
High Speaker Irish.
Yeah,
Or is
I
it just
guess you
Irish?
could get rid of this
He's
one.
fled from the Hall of Awakening into the Stone Vault. He's probably running like a frightened mouse.
I like getting rid of Killer Instinct though, because
Cowering, timorous
what's the point of
beastie.
having more physical damage reduction? Like, barely anything does physical damage. It's zero cool, yeah.
Four, three, two, one.
Oh. I swear that wasn't me. It wasn't me. So the invaders are the ones that cast the curse, right?
Four, three, two, one.
I can't drink anymore yet.
So here we are. High Speaker Eirich. Or is it just Eirich now? He's fled from the Hall of Awakening into the Stone Vault. He's probably running like a frightened mouse. Wee, sleepy, cowering, terrorist beastie.
Our healer has deceased. Man, that died too fast. My cooldowns are still running. What the fuck? And his curse hurts, apparently. Oh, we didn't last. Guess we lost the boss or something. Where's... Oh, there is no invader here. That's why. I kept looking at my raid frames, trying to dispel the curse, but there was no invader in this pool. Idiot. What's the best way to get back into WoW for the War Within prep? So I personally don't think there's anything you really have to do to prep for the War Within. Like, there's nothing that really would give you an advantage. Like, the one thing you could do is, like, farm gear, so leveling will be a little bit easier for you. The thing, though, is that leveling, you have so much time to level. Like, you're not going to be behind at all if you're slow. So... I mean, it's mainly just for like a...
Golem fused with something else? Titanic earthen technology enhanced with magical augments.
I don't know, like it's just nicer, I guess. to have a little bit more gear to start. And other than that, of course, you want to level all of the character to max level now that you want to level later. So everything that you want to level to max level potentially, you should level it up now. So you don't have to level something later from the start. But that's like the main thing, or like the only thing that I personally would really care about. I think the best way to catch up would be... The best way to catch up gear would be doing the new event, I would assume. Is it already out, though? Like, there's a new event where you can get gear upgrades really easily, but I'm not sure if it's already live. Oh, it's on Wednesday, okay. Yes, if you wait for a Wednesday or for a reset, depending on which region you're playing in, then there's going to be certain events that you can do, like quests and events, that gives you catch-up gear, basically. That should be pretty easy to catch up then. And then you can do that with all of your characters that you're intent on leveling.
Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified. Engaging
Oh, we missed...
protocols. Intruder terminated.
Oh, we're fine though, we're fine.
Activated.
Woof, that was a combo.
Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified. Seismic protocol activated.
And this boss hurts.
Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified. Engaging offensive protocols.
Shit. Oh, I had renewal. Shit, could have used renewal. I don't have my weaker rest set up properly, so I don't see my defensive cooldowns. You ride a bike very fast.
Offensive measures engaged.
I mean,
Intruder identified.
could be faster. Hey Hydro, thank you so much for 3 months. What's up?
Seismic protocol activated. Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified. Engaging offensive protocols. Intruder terminated.
Okay, thankfully our DK can just solo this boss, right?
Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified.
Our DK is like broken now or something. Didn't they say that if we want to change tanks to not be able to survive by themselves?
Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified.
I personally think that plastic surgery is definitely worth it. Now, but it's always like a personal thing that you have to make a decision about, because obviously, like, there are things that can go wrong, even though, like, obviously it's like a very routine, like, surgery. The chance of something going wrong is very low. That doesn't mean that it's impossible though, right? You can have side effects. I personally did have some side effects. For example, my eyes are... I can see... Like, my vision in the dark is worse, which is not something that really... Like, it's not like a huge... It doesn't have a huge impact on my life that I can see a little bit less in the dark. It's not that I'm blind in the dark, right? I can still see it. It's just in the past, I would go into the kitchen and with barely any light on would just cook something, and now I have to turn the light on. Like, that's like the main thing. And then one more thing I have is like halos. around lights in the dark. Which, to be honest, I already had that a little bit before. And my eyes are dry, but my eyes were also dry before too. So some of the conditions I have with my eyes that I had before have gotten a bit worse, basically.
Seismic protocol activated. Intruder
Fenrir.
offensive measures engaged. Dominating
I catch you up.
identified. Intruder engaging offensive protocols.
Let's go again.
Activating defense protocols.
But yeah, as I said, I think everyone should be making this decision for themselves. Because just because I did the surgery doesn't mean that I personally, like, I'm a sample size of 1. Yeah. So you should just listen to your doctor, to your optometrist, iologist, as I like to call them.
Seismic protocol activated.
I'll rest you in a sec. Because obviously, like, just because something, or just because I have a certain experience, it could be completely different for another person. And there's also different surgeries. There's not just one LASIK surgery. There's different kinds, depending on
Seismic protocol
and depending on like the thickness of your what is it called? Like the skin, like the thing in front of your iris. What is it called? Like the thing that is covering your eye. The see-through like layer. Cornea, yeah. The thickness of your cornea determines which kind of surgery you can get. Because there's like a newer, less invasive method, but that one is only possible if your cornea is thick enough. If it's not, then you have to do a different kind of surgery. And that one is slightly more invasive in a sense that the healing time is longer. Then there's also surgery where you get a permanent lens under your cornea. I think it's under at least. So some of the surgeries correct your eyesight with a laser. Some put the lens underneath. Some remove the cornea a little bit, like they scrape it off. And others just like fold the cornea to the side and then put it back on. So there's like a bunch of different ones. I did the one that is like least invasive, the one where it's like you fold it to the side and then you fix it with a laser and then you fold it back. That one is the least, like that one has the least amount of time to heal. It only, like it heals in a day or two, basically. Not fully, but yeah. No, I meant the cornea. I think it's the cornea, no? Like it's the see-through stuff that is covering your eye, no? Pretty sure that is the cornea. That is what I mean. I even made a whole video about it if you want to watch it, and Joel. Like there's a whole video I made. I had PRK surgery. It took 3 days to heal and hurt a lot, but there's no flap remaining. After 5 years, my eyesight went back to bad though. Yeah, I can imagine after 5 years that it will go back. Well, like, I think that I also need glasses again, honestly. I do think that my eyesight is not perfect anymore. I had the surgery like 2 years ago. I had really bad, like I had like 7 plus 7 or whatever, or minus 7, I forgot. So it's, my eyesight was really bad. And my eyesight was also not stable.
I can't use that item yet.
Like my eyesight got worse every year, basically. And I did the surgery. So obviously if your eyesight doesn't stay stable, the likelihood of it getting worse afterwards is high, because the way the surgery works is it doesn't fix the reason why your eyesight is getting worse. It just fixes the current problem with your eyesight, right? So the way the light is bending through your eye, so it fixes the current situation, but obviously it does not remove the likelihood of you getting near short-sighted again in the future. That's why sometimes they say that you should only do the surgery if your eyesight has been stable, because then they would just be fixing it, and then the likelihood of it getting worse is lower, because if it has been stable for a couple of years, it probably stays that way, right? But then there's obviously, in my opinion, like I knew that I could still need glasses again in the future, but I didn't necessarily care that much, because it wouldn't go back to what it was before. It would just go back, it would just be worse again. So basically I had plus 7 or so, right? And now I'm gonna go back to maybe plus 0.5 or plus 1, you know? And then it will maybe slowly increase again. I won't go back to plus 7 all of a sudden, right? So I basically reset my eyesight to perfect eyesight, and then it might get worse from there again, you know? Now, of course, also when you get older, you're gonna get nearsighted. So that's not gonna stop, it's not gonna stop that from happening. So if you do the surgery, you might still need glasses later from just age, from getting nearsighted, right? Or farsighted, whatever it's called. Basically, when you can't see up close. Hey Kayla, what's up? Yeah, it doesn't fix your myopia. You have myopic eyes. It just fixes current refraction. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. Ah, fuck, I left the dungeon again. I'm an idiot. Oh, no. God damn it. But, I mean, there's a lot of people I know that did LASIK, and almost all of them say they had no side effects. I'm actually the only one of the people I know that can see a bit worse in the dark now, and that has this issue with the halos. I mean, most people had the halos immediately after the surgery, but then as it's healing, it goes away. Just mine didn't. Well, mine didn't fully go away. It was worse at the start. Yeah, so I still have dry eyes a lot, which, to be fair, I had before. And I'm not sure if it's worse now than it was before, or if it was the same. Because I had really dry eyes before already, so it's probably similar. The halos I did not have before. I also did not have like the thing in the dark where I can't see as well. So that one I definitely got from the surgery, but you know, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, I use eye drops usually just in the morning and during night. I should use the eye drops more often, because one thing that I didn't know for a long time is that dry eyes actually make your vision worse. Like, I kept thinking that the optometrist is like diagnosing me wrong, like, because before the LASIK surgery, because I had glasses but I wouldn't see properly, so I was like, what the fuck's going on? Like, then I would keep going to the like I would keep changing my glasses and trying to like, get them tested and stuff. But what the issue was is that I got my eyesight tested in the morning or like afternoon, where my eyes were not that dry yet, because usually they become a lot drier throughout the day, obviously, especially when you look into a PC screen all day. And then during the night, I would see so badly. And then I thought I'm just like night blind, because some people can see very badly in the dark, right? And then I thought I have night blindness. And then I realized at some point it's just because my eyes are so dry that during, like, at the end of the day, I see much worse than the start of the day because my eyes are a lot drier at the end. So yeah, using eye drops actually just improves your eyesight. I don't have light Discord theme, why? Hey Lester, I'm so glad you enjoyed the IRL stream. That's good to hear. Oh wait, is that true? Oh yeah, that makes sense. I never thought about it that way. So with blue eyes, you can see better in the dark. I guess it makes sense because it would let more light through. I guess. Wait, is this true? Blue eyes are more light sensitive. Yeah, that would make sense. It's just a few percent difference. Yeah, I mean, I would assume that it wouldn't be a big difference, but a little bit of a difference. Yeah, I can see that being true, right? Yeah. Night vision is more closely linked to the retina's rot photoreceptors, which are found in all eyes, regardless of color. However, some studies suggest blue eyes may provide an advantage in dim light conditions. Some studies suggest. That isn't very definitive, I guess. I'll never see you again. Okay, I'm gonna be right back 1 second and then I'm gonna find another dungeon group. Give me a minute. So I have pretty bright blue eyes myself. Don't even think I can compliment it. Just how blue eyes are. Okay, I can less in kitchen night searching for a bottle of water.
Charging.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like, it's interesting about blue eyes because, or generally, I think it's not even the color of the eyes, honestly. Because sometimes people have blue eyes, but they are just like, they don't look like there isn't anything like crazy about them. You know what I mean? Like some people have blue eyes and you don't even notice that they have blue eyes. And other people have blue eyes, you know? I think it mainly has to do with if they're like bright. Because if someone has really bright blue eyes or a bright green eyes or a bright brown eyes, I think that's what makes eyes look like, and I guess it's just more likely for blue eyes to be brighter, right? Maybe, because I feel like that is what makes eyes pretty. Right? I don't know. Because I mean, I know a lot of people with blue eyes and there's nothing special about them. There's like their blue eyes, like my eyes. I have blue eyes, but my blue eyes are not like super bright blue or anything. They're not. In fact, I think most people don't even know that I have blue eyes. They would probably guess that they're blue because I have blonde hair, but like there's nothing like super special about them. But there's some people that have blue eyes and they're just like blue, you know? I think it might be the brightness level. Because you can have dark blue or bright blue, or dark green or light green. And I think whenever you have like these lighter colors, like these like brighter colors, and then they just look more intense. Maybe. Yeah, because it looks like they glow or something. Yeah, because there's some people that have brown eyes, but they have super, like they. You look at them and they're like, whoa. Because if they're really bright brown, it's just mostly the people that have bright eyes. It's mostly blue that is bright, right? There aren't many people that have brown eyes that are also like bright. They're mainly then darker, right? Also, like bright green is also crazy. They look so good as well. You can have like hazel, like the hazel brown, that is very bright. That looks really very cool as well. Hey, Polly Hands, all good. What about yourself? Hazel, yeah. Alexandra Daddario. I'm gonna have to Google her. Alexandra Daddario. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, she also has these like crazy eyes. I mean, like, another thing about eyes is also like the contrast as well, right? Because some people have dark hair, but then blue eyes, which is not common, right? Because most people that have darker hair, they have also darker eyes because of pigmentation, right? Because you get dark hair from having more like pigments, and then usually your eyes are also brown or darker. Because I think blue eyes is lack of pigmentation, right? Blue eyes just means you don't have any. Like blue eyes usually means you also have blonde hair, and you have like brighter skin usually as well. So whenever people have darker hair but blue eyes, then it creates this contrast that makes it look special. Oh. How does dark hair and blue eyes even happen? Like, is that because what is this condition called, where you have lack of pigmentation but only in a certain area? What is that called again? Because a lot of people have that. Vitiligo? Yeah. No, not albino is when you don't have any pigmentation anywhere, right? And vitiligo is when you have some spots where you don't have any pigmentation. A lot of people just have like spots. Some people have it in their beards or in their hair. Because like there's a certain spots on your skin where you don't have any pigment. So if you tan in the summer, if you're a white person and you tan in the summer, then you can see it more because that spot is just not going to tan and the rest of the area is. And if you have a beard and a spot on your like chin area has like vitiligo or whatever it's called, then that part is just growing out like white or like yellowish or something, while the rest of the beard might be brown. Same with hair. It's very interesting. And it's the same with eyes. If you have, I think so. I think if you have like a vitiligo spot on like your eyes, actually, is that related? Because I do know that it has a different name, like this monochromo something, when you have like one eye one color and one eye the other color. But I'm not sure if it's the same as vitiligo, if it has to do with the skin around it or not. Because the eyes are obviously not related to your skin. So I don't know if that is... I'm gonna Google that. If melanocytes are destroyed in the iris, vitiligo could impact eye color. If pigment cells are destroyed in the retina, it could impact vision. Ordinarily, vitiligo will not impact vision. Interesting. Some people lose some of their eye color and see light spots on the colored part of an eye. Vitiligo can also develop inside your ear and may affect your hearing. Oh, that's crazy. Huh. Huh. Interesting. Sorry, I'm gonna queue up for another dungeon. Way out of my Twitch viewer pay grade. How was the bike ride yesterday? I went on a bike ride on Saturday. Yesterday I went hiking with my mom. It was nice. It was really hot though, damn, and it was a bit humid yesterday. I was sweating so much, even though we didn't actually hike that far. But damn. The bike ride was nice though on Saturday. I had a really good time, and the stream worked really well too, most of the time. I didn't drop connection that much, so that was cool. I'm planning on doing another IRL stream on Wednesday, probably. I think, yeah. I just have to figure out what to do. I think I might do a little bit of biking and some hiking. We'll give it a shot, maybe. New stream title, Intro to Genetics with Naguura. Filter. No. What are we trying? Which dungeon? You should do like a bike trip over several days and make a streamer video out of it. That would actually be so cool. I never thought about that. I could literally like bike to a place and then... Yeah, that would actually be so cool. We could do a camping stream. I could bike to a place, sleep there, and then bike, like, continue. That would actually be very cool. Oh my god, I did never think about that. That would be kind of cool. I would have to figure out if the internet works everywhere. I would also have to... I assume I would have to, like, charge the batteries at some... Like, I would definitely need, like, 2 batteries. And then I would have to charge one of the batteries at some point so I can then switch them again. Like, it would require some planning for sure. That would be an adventure. Yeah, it would require a bit more equipment, yeah. That'd be so cool, though. Ginny just did a bike trip from Amsterdam to France, like 60 kilometers a day. Really? Nice. I mean, I wouldn't do such a big tour where it would go forever. If anything, it would be like 2 days or something. That's like the maximum. More than 2 days? Oh my god, that'd be crazy. What the fuck? 2 days without proper running water and a proper bath. Oh my goodness. No planning, it's easy. Slap a solar panel to your helmet and charge your spare battery with it. And actually walk instead of cycle so you can extend and milk the fuck out of the trip and have a shopping cart full of cameras. You get a 360 view. This sounds like a great idea. Thank you, Sadler. I appreciate your inputs. You do an add cursor macro with orbital strike. Ginny, I'm gonna have to look her up though. See what kind of setup Ginny has. Ginny TTY. Oh, she probably has like a super expensive setup, right? She's 1 million followers. I'm sure she's got an expensive setup. Wait, which mountain was she on? And why does she have internet on this mountain? Oh wait, this is a mountain you can... Wait, this is Zugspitze, no? Or? Wait. Oh, what mountain is this? Wait, I'll show you. I'm not sure if you can actually recognize the mountain though. Yeah, if she only does RL streams. Where is she? That looks really cool though. In Switzerland? I mean, it could be anywhere. She's around Naples. Well, that's certainly not around Naples. This was 2 years ago. Where is this? Oh, wait. Oh, wait, this is the name of the mountain. It's literally the name in the title. I thought... Right, is this what the mountain is called? It has to be. Yeah, this is a mountain. It's in Switzerland. Yeah. Oh my god, I was so confused. Oh, it's in the Swiss Alps. Okay, I've never heard this mountain before. Okay, okay. Oh, siege. How to do siege? Ow. By the way, guys, I have a question. I have a question. Like, do your knees hurt when you like have to squat down or something to pick something up on the floor? Like, not when you're sitting or standing, but if you have like if you have to squat down or what, do your knees hurt? Yeah. Good. Whew. Dude, I assumed that this is just normal. That your knees are just permanently like in pain when you squat down out of nowhere, you know? Like, obviously, like, my knees don't hurt if like I warm up and like I you know, like that it doesn't hurt. But if I have to, like, if I don't like kneel down or anything, like if I just walk or stand and then I like kneel down out of nowhere, then my knees just hurt. And then I said this yesterday to my two friends and they were like, what the fuck? My knees don't hurt if I do that. And I was like, wait a second. I was like, wait, this isn't normal? So now the Twitch chat says yes as well. Okay, I'm good. If you guys have pain in your knees as well, I'm good. My knees didn't used to hurt before I started doing active things though. Like, this only started happening ever since I was doing more outdoorsy stuff, yeah. So I was thinking it's related to that, but then maybe not. Maybe it's actually just me being 25 years old, you know? Were any knee as well? The whole knee part? Like everywhere?
Hey, how you doing?
You're 25? Yeah, of course. Don't you see that? Remember. If it starts to hurt, also necessary, so I would have a close look at it by a neologist. Now, my knees don't hurt outside of squatting whenever they're cold. Like, if I have to kneel down or squat out of nowhere, also I keep forgetting that it hurts too, you know, like I just forget that it hurts, so I will kneel down like, oh shit, my knees. Sounds like you're kneeling wrong. I mean, I don't know how you can kneel wrong. Your knees only bent one way. Like, can you actually kneel wrong? Like, there's just one way it goes, right? How do you kneel wrong? Mine bent both ways. I mean, yeah, obviously well, actually my knees don't hurt that much when I go down hiking. I know that a lot of people really complain about knee pain when they go down a mountain. Like, I do notice my knees, like I'm aware of them whenever I hike down a mountain for a longer period of time. But then I don't have knee pain or anything that is like staying, you know what I mean? Like some people have knee pain after hiking from going down. I don't have that. The only time where I have knee pain that stays for a bit longer, like a permanent kind of pain rather than like just the kneeling pain, is when I'm biking or cycling and I have my pedals or something like set up wrong. You know what I mean? Like the side of the height of my seat or something. But outside of that, I don't really notice my knees or anything. Just when I'm squatting with cold knees, apparently. Initially, I was thinking the knee pain is just from like being active after not being active for a while, you know? You know, just like you get sore. I was thinking like my knees just are not used to being used a lot. So my knees were like, what the fuck are you doing? We're meant to sit all day. We've been sitting all day for so much, for so many years. What the fuck are you doing now? So initially I thought it's that. And then at some point I had like, I thought it was biking or cycling. And then I was just being so active all of the time, like doing different things, that I would just always think, okay, it was the cycling, or oh, it was the running, or it was the gym thing, or it was the hiking, or it was, you know. And then I just kept doing things, because just because my knees hurt when I'm squatting doesn't mean that I permanently have knee pain, right? Like I can still go running or go hiking or go, like I'm not, my knees don't hurt permanently. They just hurt whenever I'm squatting down, whenever my knees are cold. So therefore it never stopped me from doing anything. And then I just thought it's permanently from being active. And since I have not stopped being active this whole time, I just assumed it's always just like, it stays forever. You know what I mean? So because I keep doing things, I just keep having this, I guess. But maybe I do some more investigation. Maybe there is something wrong with my knees. I mean, it's weird that there can't be much wrong with my knees, considering that it only hurts when I'm squatting down with cold knees. Like if I warm them up, and then I can do whatever I want with my knees. So I kind of assume it's not that bad. Man, we're not finding a tank, do we? Yeah, I agree, Haki. I think it's gonna be. I think it is what it is. My mom does a lot of knee pain, though. My mom keeps saying that she has knee pain, like from hiking, and that she uses walking sticks. Which, to be fair, a lot of people use walking sticks for hiking, mainly for going down. Because when you go down and you have sticks, then you can use them to have the impact not be so bad on your knees going down. Because obviously going down generally is just bad for your knees, like no matter what you do. So. Well, if my knees are slightly fucked up, that's one thing. I mean, honestly, I can't be mad at my body. Like, I've literally been gaming for 10 years, barely eating anything. Like, sitting in my chair like a degenerate, drinking a lot of alcohol, smoking. Like, what I did to my body is honestly a crime. So the fact that my body is still doing so well is honestly a miracle. It's an actual miracle. Like, my back never hurts. My back is perfect. It's crazy. How can my back be fine? Like, that's just a mystery to me. How could I be possibly having no back pain? Like, that's insane to me. And only my knees hurt a little bit when I'm kneeling. Like that's nothing, right? So yeah. I mean, I'll report back to you in 10 years, though. In 10 years, I might be doing that well. I might not be doing that well. Try sitting straight for a while. Oh, I sit straight all the time, actually. That maybe is why my back doesn't hurt. I do sit straight all the time. That could be it. Hey, efficiency, what's up? How are you doing? Well, but I do like cross my legs, which I think technically it should be bad for your back. I almost always cross my legs when I'm sitting. I know you shouldn't do that. I sit straight all the time as she's leaning forward. I'm not leaning forward, I'm sitting straight. I'm sitting straight. Hands tied. Man, the tanks just not like Siege or Borealis, or I guess in general there's just no tanks. Will you learn? Ooh, I forgot that I need to book a flight. I'm gonna take a look now. Little things that figure you out. So much better. Didn't Google have like a flight thing? Google flights. There you go. Oh, we're full.
Well, spit it out.
What did we say? Siege or Borealis?
If you ever need anything.
192. Oh. It's to Düsseldorf. Yeah, well, that's fine. Oh, I'd have to stop in Munich. Wait, what? I'm flying Innsbruck to Munich? They're flying from Innsbruck to Munich?
Heroes, we'll secure the docks while you
Nah,
push
they
further
are?
into the district.
No, there's
With
no
any luck,
way.
We'll drive this scum from the city before high tide.
There's no way there's flights from Innsbruck to Munich, right? This must be a bust or something. Of course they do. No, I don't think so. Innsbruck to Munich, like that'd be the dumbest flight I've ever seen in my life. There's no shot they do that. Because it's only like, how long is it the drive from Innsbruck to Munich? It's like an hour. I think. Maybe, yeah, an hour and a half or something. Or maybe just an hour, I don't know. It's definitely not long. Da, 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 da. Maybe I can fly from Verona. Oh, no, wait, this is Bergamo. Yeah. Do I want to drive to Bergamo? I don't think so. I don't think I want to fly to Bergamo, right? Nah. That seems cursed. It would be cheap though. 100 euros. Oh, there's one from Verona. Huh. This one seems
5,
nice, but I can't bring
4,
anything.
3, 2, 1.
Heroes, we'll secure the docks while you push further into the district. With any luck, we'll drive this scum from the city before high tide.
Did they just leave the dungeon? Wait, why? Why are we leaving the dungeon? What was that about? Did they just want to jump down and they missed the jump, or why do you want to jump down? Or get out of it, I guess. So I'm confused. Where's my evoker? I'm stuck on Alliance build. Oh, the evoker's stuck on Alliance build. What does that mean? Which build? Oh, the DK is also stuck. Oh no, evoker's stuck. Okay, let's reset, I guess. Oh man, it's 63 euros to add baggage. Damn.
We'll secure the docks while you push further into the district.
Let's see if it's that expensive on on the other services too.
Before high tide.
I think I have to bring a suitcase. I don't think I can go without. Oh, this one's cheaper. Only 38 euros. Okay, maybe I'll do this one instead. Do I have to book a flexible ticket? Maybe I should. Ah, fine. €17. Okay, fine. You never know. Okay, I'm ready. Hey, Odie. Thanks for 5 months. What's up? How are you?
4, 3, 2, 1.
Started.
Heroes, we'll secure the docks while you push further into the district. With any luck,
They
we'll
only
drive
allow you
this scum from the
12
city before high
kilograms?
tide.
Wow, dude, these fucking airlines, yeah? The greediness is insane. Like, oh, if you want extra luggage, you have to pay 60 euros. Oh, by the way, it can only be 12 kilograms. Shut the fuck up, you crazy? These goddamn airlines, yeah? It's a whole fucking mafia. Can I do 12 kilograms? Probably. I mean, unless I need to bring equipment or something. 12 kilograms, really not a lot. I mean, the problem is that I might have to bring like some computer stuff, you know, like maybe I have to bring my camera, some IRL streaming stuff, and that can be super heavy really quickly. Maybe I even have to bring my microphone. Yeah, I don't know. This is gonna be something. 12 kilograms. I don't like this. Honestly, it might be cheaper to not book this extra and then just pay the fee if they actually catch me. So I think the fee is it like 40 euros? Or it might be 60 actually. Maybe it's 60. Oh shit. So Gamescom, Settler, Gamescom. I can't believe I'm getting accused of pulling things with Starfall. Wow. Obviously, it's not Starfall. Hello, my South Korean friend. What's up?
That's what I call a prime cut. You can't run.
Someone pulled this boss in. I swear this boss always gets pulled. And I don't know what it is.
You can't run. Incoming. So many juicy morsels.
And it says I'm the only one who's there. Or no, Chaparatut? Is that his name? Is that the boss name? Chaparatuk. Oh, apparently it was me that damaged it. I guess it is Starfall. I mean, the mobs before that was not Starfall, but this boss maybe it was Starfall. I don't know. I swear this has happened before. This is so strange though. I definitely noticed the boss by getting pulled before. Hey Icy, thanks for 19 months. What's up? How you doing? Yeah, it must be Starfall pulling the boss. I don't know why though. That is super, super strange. Boss area to pull is very big. I mean, yeah, maybe that's it. Oh, you're saying that it's just like a body pulling? Oh, yeah, maybe that's it actually. Then it would make sense that I'm the only one that damaged it. Because obviously when somebody body pulls it, then my Starfall is going to be tagging it. Yeah, maybe it is body pull. If it has like a super big pull range. And it's only the first time, I think. Like, this only ever happens once, and then it doesn't pull anymore when the boss resets once. It has to be the others? Well, it's just that Starfall doesn't pull, right? So it's either the others or Starfall is bugged. Those are the options, right? Like, it can't be me if Starfall works intended. Because you see how my Starfall... You see my Starfall radius is covering the boss right now, right? But obviously it's not pulling because that's not what it does. Starfall doesn't hit mobs that we're not in combat with. That's... Otherwise I will be pulling the whole dungeon all of the time. Sometimes Starfall does pull mobs though. Mainly when they're like fighting each other. Because then they're considered in combat. They're not in combat with us, but they're in combat with each other. And then Starfall sometimes like bugs and like pulls them. And I think they have to be fixed individually. Like I think Blizzard has to go in and individually like change the tag on the mobs or something to fix that from happening.
You can't run!
Oh, he's hooking everyone now? Interesting. Oh, someone has to clear this. Wait, the bomb didn't spawn here. Why's the boss so slow?
To the slaughter!
What's this boss doing? Is he not gonna fixate anyone? What the fuck's going on with this boss? Oh, I dodged. Ah! I do think this dungeon is definitely better than what it was in BFA. Was this dungeon right? Yeah, I definitely think this dungeon is better than BFA.
That's what
I wouldn't say it's my favorite dungeon, but better than BFA for sure.
many juicy morsels.
Yeah, this boss seems bugged. Like, it just stopped. Like, it just didn't fix to anyone. Weird. Maybe because we had one person disconnect. Are we just gonna continue with our DK offline? Bye, Timo. Yeah, maybe it bugs when one person's missing, but it shouldn't work that way either, right? Like, I think that should be fixed still. Man, that's so nice, Ace. What the fuck? I wish my gym had an AC. My gym is just hot as fuck. We have one, like, fan in my gym. There's one singular fan that is not even, like, it's just blowing air around. Like, it does nothing. Yeah, it's like this tiny little fan that does absolutely nothing. Oh, hey, Funky Fruit. Try to log into onto another character. Wait, I think a bomb is spawning here. Try to log in another character. Sometimes it backs out if you have that, like, characters already. A character with the name already exists. If you have that bug. Yeah, I knew this was gonna happen. You can't stand too close behind the bomb, otherwise the boss will melee you. Before the bomb triggers. We get new bombs soon. There they are. Oh, we get 4 bombs in the second spawn? Oh, they changed that too, I guess. Interesting. Oh wait, we have 5 bombs. What the hell? Why the fuck do we have 5 bombs? Wait, is that how the boss works? I'm gonna soak one here, I guess. Wait. Did Renewal just switch me out of Moonkin form? Go, no, you have to turn around. go peripheral. I don't understand this boss. What happened? I don't get it.
You're next!
Well, at least the boss is that too. That's something. Oh wait, that shouldn't really. Well, whatever. I'm
My
here anyway.
scouts report heavy fighting near the palace.
Please, ensure Lady Proudmoore's
This
safety.
Dratos actually made a really good point. Like, did you guys do delves already or try them out? One of the really cool things that delves has is that you basically like sometimes there's an NPC in the delve, and once you talk to them, they will update your graveyards. And one of the things, like I didn't think about this, but one of the big annoying things in Plus, in my opinion, is that you never know where your current graveyard is unless you memorize it. Right? Like you can do it in Plus Dungeon and you die, and you don't know, can I release, can I not? Like, am I gonna spawn at the entrance of the dungeon? Should I wait until they kill the trash so they can rest me? Like, is that gonna be faster? Like, you just never know, right? Unless you are very experienced in the dungeon. Like, I sometimes forget where the respawn is, even though I play dungeons a decent amount. But sometimes I'm not sure. It's like, can I release, can I not? And then sometimes you have to wait for an RP event to go through before the release spawn, like the release point updates. Like, I think it would be a very, very good change for Plus, especially for like people that start playing in Plus or that are not so experienced, to give you like a visual update of the graveyard once you go that past that point. Like just like kind of like a visual effect, like a bubble or something. Yeah, or it could be visible in the minimap. Like, just anything, really. Anything would be nice. Guys, we got shot down. Yeah, I think making runbacks shorter in general is also a good idea, yeah. I think they want some variation in runback time, but some of them are just like way too long. Like, and I personally think, because what's the like quote unquote downside for run back to be short is that you don't have to use any battle resistance on trash. But I personally think that's fine. Like, if people can always just release to come back, because that's not always true. Sometimes you want a person to be up immediately. Like, even if the run back is not that far, you still want to rest them sometimes. Like, especially if a tank dies. If a healer dies, then the trash practices a lot of AoE. if it's like a big pool or whatever, then you sometimes still just want to rest, right? And I think also like having battle rests mainly be a boss thing, I think is also okay, considering just how punishing it is to wipe on bosses, right? So if you don't have to waste your battle rests a lot on trash because the runbacks are shorter, then you would be able to use them more on bosses, and I personally think that would be just fine. Because yeah, if you die, you lose. Dying is already really punishing in a plus anyway, because you have a death penalty, you lose your buffs, your cooldowns, your damage. Right? You lose a lot of stuff from dying, so you don't have to also require a battle rest or needing to run back for 5 minutes.
Captain Lockwood, our forces have lost control of the docks.
It makes no difference. Me cannons will soon reduce the opposition to rubble.
That ship is laden with Azerite caches. Slaughter the crew, and I'll haul its cargo out of the city.
I like that they made this frontal more visual now. Or like at any visual at all. I guess we didn't have one before. You signed up for half marathon? Nice, Dingy. Nice, you got this. Nice, that's really cool. You got it, you got it.
Your innards will die so from me, mass. Here's lead in your gut.
That's good though. I think signing up like a year before something is a very smart idea. Because I mean, a half marathon or a marathon in general, anything related to running or any other endurance sport really, I think giving yourself a lot of time to prepare is so much healthier, right? Because then you can properly prepare for it without having to do some crazy things or feeling the need to have to do some crazy things. It's gonna be much healthier to just have more time. Yeah, for injuries as well, yeah. So like some people that don't give themselves a lot of time, they then like overdo it and then they get all sorts of injuries. So that is a very, very good idea.
Lead in your gut.
Man, disability does hurt a lot, huh?
Carve you to ribbons.
I think the cannon phase is percentage based now, yes, I think so. Ooh, this is a molten slug plus artillery combo. Damn. Well, I mean, this does take some time. Attack!
Fire!
Finally, I can top the damage meters, guys. All it requires me to do is be the only damage dealer in a group. The only damage dealer alive. Let's go! That reminds me of this really old Rignaros meme. It's like all other guilds are banned. World first, guys. And then it didn't even win. Oh my. I miss Blood Legion. Uh-oh. I go to gym like 3 times a week. Awa. Awa. Oh god, I'm just so scared. Am I dead? Ah! Oh my god. I survived. Oh, I definitely should be getting a medal for beating this boss. With 3 people. We do have battle rest now, but I'm not gonna rest now. Nice.
Heroes.
My class is not healing anything.
Stop them, and we may have a chance at driving them from Boralis. I'll rally the militia and secure the castle. Good hunting. Heroes, Ashvane's forces are attempting to break through our southern wall. Stop them, and we may have a chance at driving them from Boralis. I'll rally the militia and secure the castle. Good hunting.
There's something about the song, I like it. I don't know why. It's just... Oh, I got shut down. Wait, I tanked that. Oh. Ah! Ah! Dude, they're so fast. Look at them. Oh, because the cosmic acceleration also gives them movement speed. Yeah, of course. Okay. The song is called The Spark by the cabin crew and the Listun Varna crew. 2 crews. Alright, I want to watch someone yap a little bit while I'm eating my salads. Are we watching the Podyssea? Oh, what are we watching? Let's watch this.
Losing
Let's watch some educational content. Whatever this video is here.
weight is hard, and unfortunately, your body is sabotaging you every step of the way. Your body is a biological machine that follows the laws of thermodynamics and needs energy and raw materials to stay alive, which is why you eat. The energy from food is measured in calories, and you need a certain amount to power your internal machines. Your brain thinks, your heart pumps, your gut digests, your immune system immunes, and you contract your muscles to move around. The harder a movement is, the more calories you burn. An hour of walking burns about 260 calories, moderate swimming 430, biking 600, running 700. If you eat more calories than you burn, your body stores them, mostly in the form of fat. 1 kilogram or 2 pounds of fat is about 7,000 calories. Seems simple. To lose weight, you have to burn more than you eat, so fat is turned back into energy. There are 2 ways to do this. Eating less, which we'll cover in another video, and burning more, say by moving around aimlessly, also called working out. We also get told early on that exercising is healthy somehow, so working out should kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Unfortunately, this doesn't exactly work out. It's one of these frustrating experiences where you do what you think's right, only to not see the results you deserve. In reality, exercising is a bad way to burn fat. And until recently, we fundamentally misunderstood what moving around a lot does to our bodies. The myth of the workout. A few years ago, scientists began to compare populations in industrialized societies, which sit a lot, to hunter-gatherer communities who move around a lot. The Hadza people in Tanzania walk an average of 9 kilometers a day to find wild plants and hunt animals, dig for tubers, climb trees for honey, or collect water. They can move more in a single day than an office worker in a week. So of course they burn more calories, right? But it turns out that the Hadza burn the same amount of calories per day as a typical person in an industrialized country, around 1,900 for women and around 2,600 for men, which doesn't make sense at all. It's also not their genes, since it's the same for other hunter-gatherer tribes. So the confused scientists looked at similar measurements in individual countries. It got even stranger. Active people who work out regularly do burn more than inactive people, but only very little, often as low as 100 calories, the equivalent of a single apple. For some strange reason, the amount of calories you burn is pretty much unrelated to your lifestyle. Per kilo of body weight, your body has a fixed calorie budget it wants to burn per day. Sure, if you want to gain muscles by pumping iron, you also need to eat more to build and sustain them, or your new muscles wither away. But in total, your body keeps your calorie budget per unit of you pretty stable. And to make matters worse, if you want to lose fat, your body sabotages you in small and big ways. First of all, when you begin to work out regularly, maybe going for a run in the morning, your body may subconsciously make you move less when you don't pay attention. Maybe you take the elevator instead of the stairs, you sit more when you meet your friends, or you sleep longer, largely balancing out your burn again, preventing you from burning much fat. You can overcome this temporarily. If you do actually change your life after sitting around for years and suddenly start working out without eating more, this is a shock to your system. You actually do burn more calories and lose fat, so you can lose a few kilos or pounds through exercise. But this is very short-lived. Your body adapts and burns fewer and fewer extra calories each day until it restores its original calorie budget. After a few months, you burn basically the same amount you did when you didn't work out. Bizarre. And now we're getting to the actual reason why exercise is healthy. Why your body is sabotaging you. So your body has a hardwired activity budget per day that it wants to stick to. This setting evolved when humans had to move a lot. Not because they wanted to, but because they had to find food for survival. But when food is abundant and exercise is voluntary, what does your body do with the energy that you're not using to move around? We're simplifying a lot here, and this is relatively new science, but in a nutshell, there are many different systems in your body trying to do their job as well as possible. And if there's extra energy, they seem to use it. Unfortunately, this is bad. When your immune cells detect injuries or infections, they trigger inflammation. Fighter cells, alarm chemicals, and fluids flood into your tissue. This is crucial, but it also causes damage, so it needs to be cleaned up quickly or it can become chronic. And chronic inflammation is one of the major contributors to many serious diseases, from cancer to heart failure. If your immune system is on a tight budget, it has to be efficient with inflammation. With lots of free calories, though, it overcommits. Another thing is that your glands produce hormones you don't need, like cortisol, the stress hormone, which triggers your fight or flight response. Crucial for survival, but if you have too much of it, you get, well, very stressed all the time. Chronic stress is a major cause for a bouquet of health issues, including your mental state. For our ancestors who moved a lot and had to deal with sudden bursts of activity, fleeing from a lion, attacking that bison, this cortisol was crucial. But if you live a modern, sedentary lifestyle, your body is ready for action that doesn't happen, hurting itself in the process. Your body evolved to move regularly and is fine-tuned to a certain base level of activity. If this activity is missing, it still uses almost the identical amount of energy just on stupid stuff. This is why you burn almost the same amount of calories whether you work out or not. By working out, you're not doing anything extra, you're doing what your body is literally made to do. Working out is not a magic bullet, but it seems to restore an internal physical balance that seriously affects your body. And this is also why regular exercise is so incredibly healthy. The evidence is incredibly clear here. It reduces chronic inflammation and stress, it's good for your heart, may ease depression, and makes you live longer and better. Movement is not really made to burn your fat, though. Why humans are so hungry. When your ancestors evolved, they had to work hard for calories. Sometimes it would be easy and they could afford to chill out quite a bit. But in hard times, they had to move quite a bit to feed themselves, walk longer to find prey, or dig longer to find tubers. If extra movement burned more calories, this would lead to a spiral of starvation. The less food you find, the more energy you need to find food, which doesn't even fill you up because you moved more. It's like taking on more debt when you're in the red. It works for a while, but then you go bankrupt and die. So, for your ancestors, being able to move a lot without burning extra calories was a matter of life and death. Okay, but this means the obesity epidemic of the modern world is not primarily caused by laziness, but by overeating. Humans evolved to be mad for calories because of our extremely hungry brains and our extremely useless kids. Kids are cute, but unlike other species, human kids have to be fed and cared for by adults for years before they become even remotely useful. Because the human brain not only eats up about 20% of all our calories at rest, twice as much as our closest ape relatives, it also takes a lot of time to develop through playing, learning, and honing social skills, all the things that make us human. Our species is so extremely calorie expensive to maintain that we became super efficient calorie harvesters. 5 hours of human hunter-gatherer foraging yields between 3,000 and 5,000 calories, while our ape relatives get no more than 1,500 in the same time. And we became so good at calorie harvesting precisely because of our big brains and years of social skill training. In a typical ancestral tribe, some members would spend the day searching for plants, others hunting or gathering honey, others nurturing kids. And at the end of the day, we'd share the calories so that no one would end up hungry. Being frenetic calorie harvesters seems to be deeply part of what makes us human. It's not a bug, but a feature. But today it seems as if that feature has turned on us. We can't stop overproducing food and overeating. If you want to lose fat, food is the answer. We'll cover diet in the next part. So to conclude, you'll probably not lose nearly as much fat by working out as you hoped, but you will do something more important. Give your body balance and make you more resilient, and prevent or delay many of the diseases that will make your life miserable, so you can enjoy a higher quality of life for much longer. But physical fitness is only half the equation. To make the most of your long, healthy life, you also need a fit, active mind, one trained to navigate our fascinating world and agile enough to solve any problem, which is where our friends at Brilliant come in. Brilliant will make you a better thinker and problem solver, with thousands of hands-on, bite-sized lessons on just about anything you may be curious about, from AI and physics to maths, data analysis and beyond. On a lean, mean thinking methods let you further explore the topics in our most popular knowledge to the next level. These lessons let you further explore the topics in our most popular videos, from rabies and mammalian metabolism to climate science Gesagt video. And you can get started whenever, wherever, off an annual to present it to you in our videos. That's actually hard work, but we're not alone. We're guided by our curiosity. Acting in plain sight.
Where's the second part? Wow. I wanted to see the second part. About the nutrition. What the fuck? Okay, let's watch this about black holes then.
We proudly present to you the Kurzgesagt Guide to Curiosity. Join us on an interactive adventure across 160
Not the
thrilling pages
advertisement again.
that will black holes that's inside a black hole that's inside a black hole that's inside a black hole.
What?
Everything in existence could be black holes all the way down. It turns out black holes are much weirder than you think, and they break the universe much more than is usually explained, destroying time and space.
Yeah, this YouTube channel explains complicated things in a nutshell, or like, yeah, it tries to explain it as easily as possible with like visuals and stuff. It's pretty cool. There's like a conspiracy that it's being like that this channel is like. Wait, who bought this channel or who owns this channel? Like, I know that there's some conspiracy that says that these videos are all like rigged, or that they only do certain things because they are owned by some billionaire, but I forgot which one. I think it was Bill Gates, but I might be wrong. Or it's not that someone owns the channel, but like is funding them a lot, like giving them a lot of money. But, you know, it's like one of those conspiracy theories, I guess, where it's like, because all of the things they're explaining, the only thing that I don't like about this channel is, I mean, I understand they have to live somehow and they need to make money. But like the advertisement in it is a little bit weird because it's not, you know. I mean, I guess it's fine that you do advertisement. Depends what kind of stuff you're advertising, right? Like they're just advertising certain apps that are like, you know. There's just something about a channel that is like explaining things to you, like an educational channel that is only about educational stuff, that then advertises certain things. Like, there's something about it that kind of rubs me the wrong way. You know, like, do you know what I mean? Because I would be the last person to blame a content creator for advertisement. Like, I take sponsorships all the time, right? But there's just something, because this channel is not one content creator. It's like multiple people. It's almost like a news channel, right? And then, like, they're explaining things, but then at the same time they're like advertising products, which, like, it just seems weird. Thanks for 27 months, paranoidally. What's up? What's up? Yeah, they don't necessarily advertise stuff that is like, it obviously also depends what you're advertising for. Yeah, I agree. Like, there's the stuff that they're advertising for is not like bad by any means.
And they may actually create infinite universes in the process. But before we can get to that, let's first build a black hole out of air. Everything can become a black hole if you squeeze it to a critical limit. You'd need to squeeze Earth down to the size of a coin for it to turn into a black hole.
I'm gonna get my chicken.
The Sun needs to be squeezed down to the size of a small city to become a black hole. And if a lot of mass is concentrated in a really tiny space, you get something super dense. This is usually how black holes are explained. Stuff becomes super dense and collapses into a black hole. But actually, you don't need any ultra-dense stuff to make them. We're ignoring some maths here, but all you really need to know is one thing. The larger black holes get, the less dense they are. So, really large black holes are kind of thin. A sun-mass black hole is only about 6 kilometers wide and has a density of about 1 Himalayan range per cubic meter. The supermassive black hole at the center of the Milky Way has a mass of 4 million suns, a diameter of 24 billion kilometers, and a density of 6 blue whales per cubic meter. The ultramassive black hole IRIS 2100-4156 has a mass of 3.8 billion suns and is as wide as the solar system. But because it's so large, it is only as dense as air. This means, at least in theory, that if you take a gigantic balloon and fill it with undecillions of tons of air, the moment it gets to the size of a solar system, an event horizon suddenly forms and it turns into a supermassive black hole, without violence or squeezing. So now, let's think big. What do we need to make a black hole the size of the universe? A universe-sized black hole. The chunk of the universe that we can see from Earth is a sphere with a radius of 45 billion light-years, filled with hundreds of billions of galaxies, lots of gas, and a bunch of other things. If you add them up, it has the mass of about 1 million billion suns. Which sounds a lot, but on average, the universe is not very dense. If we break up all the galaxies, stars, gas, and energy and spread them equally...
Hey, Swordflork, thank you so much for 18 months. What's up? Alright, guys. I have chicken with couscous and vegetables. And ketchup, of course.
Inside the volume of the universe, we get an average density of about 5 hydrogen atoms per cubic meter. You can imagine this as the sort of ultra-thin cosmic air that makes up the universe. What would happen if we take a balloon as big as the observable universe and fill it with cosmic air? Well, it turns out that all the mass in the observable universe is more than enough to create a black hole. Actually, it's enough to make a black hole 10 times larger than the observable universe. But that can only mean one thing. We should be living deep inside a truly gargantuan, cosmic-sized black hole. There's one catch, though. We know that our universe is expanding, and an expanding universe is not what you'd expect to see if you were inside a black hole. So our universe can't be a black hole, at least not in the naive way we've just described. Except there's a wild and mind-bending trick the universe could play on us. To find out how, let's jump into a black hole and die. A whole universe born inside a black hole. We usually imagine black holes as spheres with a singularity at their center, a point where all their mass is concentrated so much that our maths breaks down. But this is a lie. They are so much weirder. From the outside, a black hole looks like a normal black sphere, but the inside is where things stop making sense. Black holes warp the universe so much that at the event horizon, space and time switch their roles. Inside a normal sphere, space is finite, but time goes on forever. But inside a black hole, it's the other way around. Space goes on forever, but time is finite. So once inside, you see an infinite universe with no center. The geometry is too complicated, so we're simplifying. But basically, you could walk forever in one direction, or walk in another direction and arrive at the same place again. But not only that, inside a black hole time is finite and it's now running out. So after a while you start to notice that space itself is slowly changing. In one direction space is being stretched, while in all other directions space is shrinking. The whole universe is being squeezed, kind of turning into a collapsing spaghetti. Sooner or later the whole black hole universe collapses into itself. All of space, every single part of it, is turning into a singularity. So the singularity of a black hole is not at its center or in any direction at all. It's in the future of whatever falls inside. We made a whole video about this if you want to learn more. So the singularity is not a place where you can go, it's an event in time that happens. Once it happens, you and everything else that fell inside the black hole will be mercilessly crushed into an infinitely small region with infinite gravity and infinite energy. Time, space, none of it matters anymore. Both kind of stop existing in ways that we would recognize. And then, is this the end? Well, maybe not. This collapse of the black hole universe into a singularity looks like one of the scenarios for the end of our universe, the Big Crunch, where long after the Big Bang the whole universe collapses into a singularity again. But if there's a big crunch, there might be a big bounce, like a rubber ball that you've squeezed too much and that suddenly rebounds. Space might expand again. So a new universe could be born inside a black hole. The funny thing about this scenario is that nothing has changed in the slightest outside the black hole. Watching from the outside, it's still a black sphere of nothingness, and yet on the inside, a new universe has been born. So maybe our universe was born like this, and we are all actually inside a black hole. But if our universe can also create black holes, they might give birth to new universes. Is our black hole universe also just part of a universe further up that's also a black hole inside another universe? Is there an end to it? Is there one original universe? Is the cosmos black holes inside black holes inside black holes? Infinite black hole universes. If the universe creates black holes that create universes, that then create new black holes that create new universes, this cosmic self-reproduction would be subject to natural selection. A Big Bang is a chaotic and messy event, so it's possible that the new daughter universes would not always be fully identical to their mums. Sometimes physics may be slightly different, with some fundamental values higher or lower, and so some universes might be able to create loads of stars, planets, and black holes. Others might not, maybe creating a uniform cosmic soup where no stars, planets, and black holes form. But if all universes are born inside black holes, in the long run all universe lines that don't create loads of black holes would die out. The universes with the conditions for loads of black holes would become the most common and spawn the most daughter universes. Survival of the fittest, but with universes instead of organisms. Our observable universe alone has created at least 10 to the power of 17 black holes so far. So maybe our universe has the physics and laws it has because it was born after a long process of cosmological selection that favored the production of tons of black holes. And that would have a lovely side effect. If universes are optimized to create as many new black hole universes as possible, they're optimized to create loads of galaxies and stars. And thereby also, by accident, the conditions for life to emerge. So universes that are the best at creating new universes are also the best at creating life. If this scenario is true, who knows how many bazillions of black hole universes might be out there, all with stars and planets potentially home to others like us. So, Is our universe like this? The truth is we don't know. While these ideas are based on real science and work on paper, they're speculative and not testable. Also, cyclic universes don't actually explain why the universe exists in the first place or why it is the way it is. Instead of providing answers, these are really just new questions in disguise, so keep that in mind before getting too excited. But isn't it just wonderful and heartwarming that we're living in a universe where ideas as big as this one are even thinkable? There might be so much life. And if new universes are created constantly, maybe life will go on forever. We've heard rumors of a chosen one, a special verb who has the power to illuminate the vast darkness of the universe, uncovering the great mysteries of the world. This special power is called curiosity, and the special verb could be you. Our guide to curiosity is now available on our shop. It's an adventure that will help you to think like a Kurzgesagt and unlock your curiosity potential. Join us across 160 thrilling, interactive pages designed to the chosen.
Yep. There you go, guys. We are just part of a black hole in another black hole in another. It's a black hole conspiracy. There it is, guys. I mean, at this point, what kind of meaning does life have if we're just in a black hole that can collapse any second, you know? Might as well go eat an ice cream right now. There's always something about what, like, whenever I watch videos or like listen to stuff or read stuff about the universe, there's always something that, I mean, obviously the universe is so big it's like unimaginable. But just like the sheer size of the universe like makes it always, I don't know. Like afterwards I'll just always feel so insignificant. It's like it's like this thing is huge. What the fuck is happening? Also, whenever I see talks about the universe and then they like, I know that time is not always like linear in the universe, but that is just so like foreign to me. Like I just cannot wrap my head around time like bending. It just doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, I understand it, you know, but I just can't imagine it. I can't, like, I can't do it. It's too difficult. Handle it. If you know that time and space is connected, then it should be easy to understand. I mean, it's not like this is so hard to explain to me for me, because it's not that I don't understand what is happening with it. It's just like I can't imagine it, you know? Like it just I don't know how to explain it. Hey, Tattles, what's up, Buff Moonkin? Yes, please. Like, how can you imagine time not being... Yeah, how can you imagine time being any different than what we've experienced this whole time? Like, it's just so difficult. It's such a difficult concept to think about when you don't... Like, when you've had it this way the whole time. Like, it's so weird. Alright, guys. It is now time for me to leave. We've learned enough today. We've learned enough. Okay. So, tomorrow I'm gonna do an early stream probably. Wait, I just realized, Oh no, it's fine. Okay, yeah. Alright, yeah, so tomorrow I'm probably gonna stream it around, let's say 9. And it's gonna be a short stream because I have to leave at like 12:30 or so. So unfortunately, short stream tomorrow, but we're gonna play some beta probably. Not gonna do anything like super insane. Just some beta content, some yapping, you know, the usual. And that's it. Thank you very much for hanging out today. I appreciate you as always. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. Check out my YouTube channel, my Instagram, all of the kind of stuff. And on Wednesday I might do another IRL stream. Maybe we do some biking, some hiking, some cycling, you know. We'll see. Let's host somebody. By the way, I was watching, because I did the Hearthstone tournament on Friday, right? And I was curious to see what my mistakes were. So I watched Feno's stream back, only like during the games, to see if he had mentioned anything that I did wrong or that I, you know, could have done different. And there were people in chat that were accusing me of like watching Feno's stream to hear what he would say, you know? Like, basically, they said that I had Feno's stream open, and then I did whatever Feno said, you know? And I was like, oh my god, like, that's the biggest compliment I've ever gotten. Like, yeah, people literally accused me of cheating. And I was like, let's go. I must have played really well then if people think I was cheating. And someone even suggested that I was watching Sloot's stream to see what cards he has. And I was like, okay. So I'm watching Feno's stream and Sloot's stream at the same time as playing Hearthstone and talking to my chat. Yeah, I'm a multitasking phenomenon, guys. That's Circle. He's playing some beta dungeons. The rogue I played with earlier in a plus. Yeah, in the blind raid they always accused me of cheating as well. I didn't really figure out that much. I think it was mainly Max that figured things out. But I remember like one thing I figured out was that the chains, like the roots or something, always go like tank, healer, or DPS. Because that was a concept that I was not aware of, or any of us. Like WoW players don't really have a concept of abilities only going on tanks and healers, and abilities only going on DPS, like on all of the DPS. Because in Final Fantasy it makes a lot more sense, right? With 8 people, it's 4 damage dealers and like 2 tanks, 2 healers. It made a lot of sense. But we didn't know that, right? So like it took us a long time to understand the logic behind it. I was like, we didn't really know how it worked. And I think at some point I suggested it or like figured it out somehow. And then people like didn't believe that I would figure this out. And I thought it was so weird. Like in hindsight, it was really weird that they didn't believe that I would know that, because it's an easy concept in FF14. Like if anything, it was weird that we didn't figure it out earlier. If anything, we were just slow. Anyway, bye guys.